soon. We're building a world and ready to win. Join our crew, it's never too late. Funds of parts racing come into place. We're building a community that forever stays. We're building a community that forever stays.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the channel. Silver Shade here, back in Outer Worlds 2. That's right, we're exploring around Outer Worlds 2 for the next 2 days for sure. The reason why I'm focusing on it is because I've decided to let my Game Pass expire, which will end in about a month. The reason for that is, as I said before, previous live stream, is the points I get to sustain it are just not enough anymore. So I'm just gonna, I'm gonna have to just let it go because I can't afford it. It's just too expensive now. Now, if there's any special deals, of course I'll probably get it again. But for now, that's why I'm focusing heavy on trying to get through the Outer Worlds 2. Try and get it done before I lose access to my Game Pass, because that's the way I'm playing right now, is through the Game Pass right now. So yeah, that's the goal. Today we're gonna try and push through as much as we can. If you're on the vertical, you may have noticed a change in the layout a little bit. Yeah, so I took yesterday to not only get a couple of shorts edited, but I also worked on the vertical layout, cleaned it up a little bit, and did a couple minor changes to the horizontal as well. More so just the kind of the image above my head there. So now you can see like the channel, and the main channel, and the Twitch, my Twitch channel as well. So yeah, last time we were here, we were starting to explore around. Looks like the Auntie's Choice vessel. See anything back here?
Keep making us money, friend.
It's the hot shot for hire from the wireless. Keep it up and we'll name a vodka flavor after you.
All right. All right, let's see how much money I have. Yep, got quite a bit of cash. Go for crafting workbenches, mass, grenades. How many grenades do I have? 57. Okay. Let's go here. Let's see. What kind of ammo are we talking? Ooh, that's a nice amount of ammo, but I don't have a lot of money. That would probably wipe me out completely. Yeah, no, I could use these. Yeah, let's get all these. All right, that should do for now. I know I talked to quite a bit of people already.
Pitchball, they call it. My, how imaginative. And don't get me.
Let's see, what do we got in? I'll buy a few more grenades. Definitely come in handy.
Bronzing is prohibited in the Tuesday and Thursday zones. Why even have the
Those are all the
zones then?
restrooms.
And sportsmanlike conduct is tolerated.
'Cause I know I've talked to that person already.
Put posteriors in the seats. A blood sport without blood sounds like red ink to Andy. Our tough team
Yeah, I think this is about as far as I got last time, was up to here.
and Spectrum brand bandits. I'd pit our least
Ooh,
bankable toss
train
ball
system.
team against
Yes, please. See, all right. Oh, okay, so I can't get to these. Oh, these are different sections. Okay, so right now I can only get to the value-added esplanade.
Hector's entire roster of
Whee!
S undisputed claim is not only our corporate headquarters and flagship, it's the heart of our efforts to spread unbridled self-betterment and free trade across the galaxy. Our flagship also sports a bustling commercial promenade.
Okay, you can
where
be
you'll
quiet
find
anytime
a
now.
wide assortment of products, wares, and miscellaneous bric-a-brac from all Auntie's Choice departments.
The story of
Hey, you traveling with anyone called Inez?
a thing of legend.
I heard
to be
an
handed
Inez
down
Silong was traveling with someone matching your description, but she ain't here, evidently.
Mascot represents the worst impulses of old corporations.
She's back at my ship. You have something for her?
I do indeed. I was hired by a soldier named Ortiz to find her. And well, reckon this is close enough. Here, take this cartridge and deliver it to her.
Sponsored tossball team, the Anti-Cleo's darlings refused to do when things
What's
were
the
down at
message
the end of the
say?
sponsorship series against the Spacers chosen.
I'm Jean Turfer-Tyler, 6th base person for the...
Isn't that your job? Take your butt over there to Hanger and do it yourself.
56th inning.
All right, sure, whatever.
You didn't even try to negotiate payment for completing the job. Consider that a learning for next time.
Auntie's Choice! Darlings! We won! Hostile takeover this! Right back at you!
I'm Auntie Cleo, and I don't
Okay.
message.
Ooh. Yes. Those come in handy. Those trauma kits. I gotta remember to go talk to Inez about that message.
What sort of reception do morally gray outsiders receive when they join up with Auntie's Choice? Why, let's take a look.
Welcome, eager go-getter, daredevil self-determinativist.
Anything in here? What is that? Oh, okay. Just looks like crafting material. Oh, another one. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely gotta have
Choice's
those.
Esteemed and valuable disposable agent program. As an Ida, you will live the life of an evocative allegory and thrill
I'm liking the enthusiasm you're bringing to the table.
this astonishing new conglomerate, Auntie's Choice to Arcadia.
You don't even know me. How do you know what kind of enthusiasm I'm bringing?
So, as our Ida, you may
Smell that?
envisage equitable
It's
profits,
consumerism.
beneficent schedules,
And Sprat
the best
crisps.
healthcare your bits can buy. Plus, as part of Auntie's family,
Oh, I
your
smell
person-
some bull crap.
I'd recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food, and I've got just the sort of grub you've been missing.
Reception in the head office
yeah?
tower for
Of course I'd eat
details on
food.
this
Name a food, any food, and I guarantee I got it. Absolutely, unqualifiably, positively guaranteed.
Broccolini.
Please note that this is not in any way to be construed as a guarantee.
with Auntie's Choice.
Let's see what you got.
Hot, cold, lukewarm, scalding, or frozen. I've got whatever you might be craving.
Oh, nice amount of junk sold. Nice. Lucky Sprat's foot. Food and drink can be consumed.
unparalleled business.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need all that food.
Because
there are times when I was just hurting for food.
No, I do enjoy spectating a rousing sporting match.
You there? Yes, you! I'd recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food, and I've got just the sort of grub you've been missing. You feeling famished, peckish, hoggish, malnourished, audacious, voracious, rapacious, avaricious, predacious, or even just plain hungry? I've got you covered.
How imaginative.
I think I'll pass.
Ruined it for now. You'll be back. The smells up and down the corridor always brings them back.
Why even have the T-zones then? Oh, and sportsmanlike conduct is tolerated?
Feeling queasy? Seeing spots? Bleeding from orifices either natural or unnatural? If you have a malady, we have the remedy.
Our toss balls.
Made by the finest of Auntie's apothecaries, using the most cutting edge of voluntary tuss subjects. Half the time, our life-saving medicaments work all the time.
Half the time?
You'll need to see Dr. Armbruster for that, I'm afraid. Just up those stairs yonder.
Okay, I should be getting
Please do come back when you're feeling worse.
when you're feeling worse.
Oh, hey, think you dropped something?
Imagine the ad windfall. Our athletic
You dropped something. Word to the wise. Mind your personal effects, intellectual assets, and major organs at all times. Plenty of opportunists here, eager to take you for all you're worth. You're lucky I found this, thing you dropped. Get me?
Next time, look for me in the Platinum Executive Skybox above the line of scrummage.
All right, hand over this whatever you're so inexpert at passing on.
What nature is.
Okay. Dear Maverick Outsider, we, the middle manager of the ACS Undisputed Claim, are done with being passed over. We mean to take action or subcontract said action through a capable proxy. We invite you to back deck steerage, which I am required to note as sponsored by Stogie Slims, to discuss this exciting business opportunity, which we believe will be mutually advantageous to both parties. Okay. Middle manager Twombly.
To offer higher quality pharmaceuticals designed to be better than nature, because nature wants
Our
to
business is concluded.
Then
Adieu.
our company has grown, evolved, consumed the first of many rivals. But that original goal remains. One of our
Okay.
goals. Yes, now we strive to spread unfettered free trade and self-betterment.
Afraid I'm not being paid to talk to you at present.
So knowing you
And I don't want to talk to you either.
fortified by our products. So strive, thrive, survive, arrive, armed with Auntie's choice. Trust.
Chewing is for chumps and injecting is for idiots. Come ingest your nourishment the debonair way. By drinking it.
My dear
The doctor called and said you're dangerously dehydrated. They said it's imperative that you spend some bits on life-saving liquid Vitae. Stat!
Good pitch, but I'm going to
Well, I
pass.
can't make you buy from me, but it always breaks my heart to see someone voluntarily choose death by dehydration.
How do you know it's the best price?
Unrelated bric-a-brac. We got your unrelated bric-a-brac right here.
What the frack is Brick Brack?
At Unrelated bric-a-brac, we offer only the oddest odds and ends.
Brick a Brack? I'm curious. What do you have?
Eyes on this motley conglomeration of goods.
Oh, interesting. What is this? Wing rate. Okay. Oh, it's a pet. Oh, these are pets. Oh, too bad I ain't got enough money. Oh well. Oh, advanced decryption key. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh darn.
Bits, but because of the
I have
system's
to try to remember to come
glorious
back there.
efficacy, while the Protectorate decide what its subjects get, we
Alright, so it looks like there's stuff down here.
respond to what you want through your decision. decisions as consumers.
Purpleberry product samples! Purpleberry product samples! Complimentary purpleberry comestibles! Compliments of Auntie's choice! Complimentary purpleberry comestibles! Compliments of Auntie's choice!
Enhancing people's lives now. As a responsible member of society, we allow you to take
I'll
part
take it. It's
in
complimentary? Yeah, why not?
respecting your right to risk a few
Purpleberry product samples! Purpleberry product samples!
Hey, I got him.
Hey, go-getter. Get yourself over here. Look, I'll be direct. We've had our eye on you for some time. Practically a minute, all told. And I can tell you're the very thing we're looking for. You possess the sort of rugged, nonconformist, individualist nature that our listeners identify with. Or believe they do, anyway. From the meekest flunky to the most milquetoast myrmidon, why, friend, you're everything they want to be.
As your peerless leader,
Sounds accurate. How can a daring, unconventional problem solver like myself help?
There's two things I desperately require. Realism. Authenticity. Sure, some might say they're the same thing, but I use both to highlight emphatic weight. We're working on a brand new set of advertisements and need your exact kind of distinct perspective.
Does it pay?
Of course it pays. Not amazingly, sure, but it's a rare chance to make something true and real that speaks to people and that possesses a certain cachet, right? Listen, you've got the stuff that can't be faked. Our listeners are sophisticated. They can see right through anything less than 110% genuine.
What do I have to do?
Step inside. I'll introduce you to our main creative type, Mitt Tarkenton. Why, the things he does with words you wouldn't believe. He'll tell you how we do things, how we sell product. Then you provide your expertise, lend your maverick perspective to help him come up with how.
Okay, sounds easy enough.
All it requires is you be yourself, unabashedly. Then get paid for it. Head into our recording facility when you're ready. Mitt will be in one of the studios. I'll be right along.
day of the fiscal week, even with half our team's 32 bands.
Sorry, in the midst of composing my latest product-oriented dramatization. Talk later. Here for a recording session? Head on back.
Athletic assets would achieve full profit potential as
No autographs, I'm afraid. Not outside of special appearances. Normally I would, but my agent would space me.
bludgeon each other. Such a relatable interest. See, subordinates, I'm just like you. Until next time, look for me in the Platinum Executive Sky.
Interesting place. Very, very interesting place.
Yes? Can I help you? Ah, you appear like a rugged sort. Let me guess. Thessaly sent you.
That I did. This is Mitt Tarkington, advertising copywriter extraordinaire. Mitt, this is our maverick outsider. They've heard the pitch and agreed.
Charmed. Yes, well, dive right in, shall we? To begin, allow me to share a bit on how we shape ideas. Part the veil about this magical art we call advertising.
Who's the audience?
Everyone. If they don't have a need yet, it's our job to give them one. Then provide it. A little background first to frame your thinking. There are 4 personality types we appeal to when writing advertisement copy.
I'm like you.
I'm who you want to be.
I, who have cultivated a persona as a sarcastic doubter, am not normally into things. So you really ought to listen to me about this.
And I just hate that thing that never happens, yet absolutely could.
Any other general questions before we get started?
Which of these personality types most identifies with the Maverick Outsider?
Somehow all of them, apparently.
Even the most buttoned-down rule follower imagines themselves a rebel in some way.
All right. I'll ask a few questions about your singular way of looking at things. Then translate your unique perspective into lines for the ad. Now, first question. How can we best understand those like you? Any insight on your kind of unique perspective?
We're just like anybody else, salt of the earth like planet types.
All right. Now, I'll reinterpret your response into a line for the ad. Something like, calling you, every people of the great masses. Next question. How do we best illustrate credibility? Say, through something you know, or hate.
Hey, YZ, welcome on in. Glad you could make it. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, we're just playing some Outer Worlds 2. Let's see. With credibility, we say something you know or hate by doing your best, showing results, and sharing it with others through contextual self-aggrandizement, by thoroughly approaching the handiwork of talented peers, by mercilessly denigrating the work of your rivals, by doing your best, showing results, and sharing it with others.
Right. Maybe everyone watches for your next move, so they can copy it. What's an aspirational goal for those who identify with you?
Let's see. To lord your superiority over others, to have it all, to be happy and content.
Okay, perfect. How about your needs are different than everyone else's? Last question. What do you desire most out of life? And I should mention we have a little leeway to fine-tune the product offering.
Comfort and ease is what I crave more. I want more. Only the best. To never be alone. Only the best.
Have just the thing. Now available in purely chemical form. 100% artificial. What nature nurtured, we improved. The only cyst rind you don't need to chew vigorously.
Wait, what? What are you advertising?
Yes. Suppose you might need to hear it assembled to make sense of it all. Just a moment while we put it together. I can already hear it in my head, and it is perfect. All right, that's a wrap. Roll the assembly. Fine work, everyone. Take a good listen.
Calling you, every people of the great masses. Everyone watches for your next move, so they can copy it. Your needs are different than everyone else's. That's why we've updated our premier cyst rinds just for you. Anti-Cleo and Pal's deep-fried cysty bits. Now available in purely chemical form. 100% artificial. What nature nurtured, we improved. The only cyst rind you don't need to chew vigorously.
Yeah, no problem. This is the Outer Worlds 2. It's an open world RPG made by Obsidian. If you've ever heard of Fallout New Vegas, it's the same company that did Fallout New Vegas. It really is cool to play. They also did the first one, which is the Outer Worlds. It's really cool. Yeah, the humor's great in this. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, it's a really cool game. I like it. I'm trying to since my Game Pass is gonna be ending in about a month or so. I'm gonna try and play this as much as I can on stream before I lose access to my Game Pass, because that's how I'm playing it right now, is through Game Pass Ultimate. Yeah, the humor in this is really awesome.
The story of Anti-Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages.
Sorry, no autographs.
Sorry, in the midst of composing my latest product-oriented dramatization. Talk later.
We stacked the deck against the little person, as they tried with us in Tau City.
Now you won't even talk to me. Okay, fine.
Choice devious shenanigans lying down? No! Just like our sponsor Tosmo team, the Anti-Cleo Starlings refused to do what they were down at the end of the sponsorship series.
Well, if it isn't our favorite contractor.
I'm Jean Turker-Tyler, sixth base person for the Anti-Cleo Darlings. I cleaved Caesar's chosen goalie at the...
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's see. Where's this take?
Sunday goal to win the game. Whenever I see that moon man's grinning face, I want to cleave it in twain. Auntie's choice! Darlings! We won!
Oh, Zeke, while you're over on the vertical, how does it look? I made some updates to it. Does it look good? Need any kind of adjustments?
Yes, may I help you somehow? Likely by reminding you that this is not the entrance for unwashed service plebes. Please go tell your manager to fire you. Then follow proper protocols, or we'll find other vendors to patronize.
Oh, thanks, Zeke. Appreciate that. Yeah, I felt it needed a little updating. Well, I always knew it needed it. I just needed to make the time to kind of fix it. Because the chat just wasn't right. You know, the sharing of the chat. Like people couldn't barely read it, so I figured making this change, maybe people enjoy the vertical a little bit more. I figured maybe that's why people weren't staying around, because it was, especially if they want to see chat from across the other streams. Yeah, so I made a change to it. I think it looks a lot better. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see. I'm not a delivery person. I'm a guest.
Oh, really? You think that you belong in our lounge, dressed like that? 3 sisty pigs in a trench coat would have a better shot at getting in than you do right now. The owner tasked me with maintaining the posh allure of the best choice, and you are hardly the kind of inestimable personage that would be proper to admit.
And what would it take to increase my importance? You're just unbelievably foul, aren't you? That's incredibly rude.
Good. The intention is to keep riffraff like yourself as far away from the lounge visiting clients as possible. I'm glad my choice of words got that point across very clearly.
It's also what gets people fired.
Go anywhere else so that I can tend to the actual patrons worthy of entrance into the best choice.
Based upon, not because we worship bits, but because of the system's glorious efficacy. While the Protectorate
You're back. Since you see fit to continue wasting my time.
That's right.
I ain't gonna bother talking like you're a top runger. You ain't soiling our fine establishment with your presence. Think I made that real clear.
Yes, but I figured that by now you realize the mistake you made.
All right, I'll grant that was passingly clever. I suppose I can make an exception just this once. For a moderate contribution to my post-Boniface retirement fund.
Don't know about you, Commander, but I don't take kindly to extortion.
No, me neither.
Let's find another way inside. A cheaper one.
Yes.
As an early adopter at Auntie's choice, we understand that the marketplace is dynamic, efficient.
How about something more reasonable?
Very well. We can settle for only a minor contribution to my retirement fund. Take it or leave it.
Preposterous. That's still an insane amount to get into a bar.
That's because it's not just any bar. It's the best choice. And lining my pockets so you can mingle with high society is absolutely worth the cost.
Oh, I'm sure I'll find another way in at some
That
point.
vent there might be our ticket inside.
Oh, vent? Where? Where? Where's the vent? Where's the vent?
What's more, we skip the frivolously lengthy approval process our overbearing neighbors employ.
You said there's a vent. Where's the vent?
Years to bring a new product to market when it can be enhancing people's lives now. As a responsible member of society, we allow you to take part in public
Aha!
testing. Responsible to risk a few pesky side effects as an early adopter. We understand that the marketplace is dynamic, efficient, and
Thank you, Niles.
of our populace. After all, that's what unbridled freedoms are.
Ah, yeah.
My taste, of course, but you enjoy yourself, Commander.
The story of Auntie Cleo versus the Moon Man.
Oh, look at this one. See? They're letting in anyone now.
Can the attitude or for your boss's boss, Auntie Cleo?
Oh, don't we all?
If you must.
Okay. Yeah. Might as well buy all this stuff and we can afford because we're going to need health. For sure.
Finally, somebody else here with the guts to act. I was about ready to start tearing my ears off. Trapped as I was, listening to these running mouths. Pleased to see you. Ain't sure if you heard, but I'm looking at a promotion to president of aggressive acquisitions after what you and I accomplished on Paradise Island.
Oh, hey, Andre, welcome on in. Glad you could make it. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great day or evening, wherever you're at. We're just here playing a little Outer Worlds 2. Not bad. What are you going to do with your newfound power? You really happy to be stuck here instead of out in the field? Think Overstreet's gonna ever live this down?
Last I saw him, he was so mad with rage he was chewing on the rim of his hat and growling like a canid. Can't say I'm fond of the fellow, but I can't help but pity him. Anyhow, I owe you more than a few drinks. See me a couple of months down the line, and you and I'll drink Arcadia dry. But for now, go sever some vital arteries for me.
11% quarter over quarter. Not too shabby, but that's small change compared to experimental operations where top lab coats are doing pioneering.
See, I need a key card.
Well, whatever they're working on, don't worry about it. All I know is their department alone.
Everyone has their little hunch about which new product line will sell the most, but I say you need to ask the common bottom runger consumer. Don't you agree? Ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? It really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet? When did... How did you get in there? I'm giving your description to the proper authorities and upper mid-upper tier retail association.
Balance sheet. You're welcome, employees. Have a profitable
Now, please, go anywhere else so that I can tend to the actual patrons worthy of entrance into the best choice.
But we can always do better. I'll give it to you straight in my quarterly underperformance review.
And she couldn't stop me that time.
The only division that earns us less when they were more. Ease off the throttle, gang. Won't be any malfeasance if you don't look for it.
Where's comestibles?
Samples from our nutritious tobacco line.
I'll take the samples.
Sample one of our popular Bourse products. They're completely edible, despite any and all appearances to the contrary.
Xenobiological exploitation's output is down 18%. I'm not paying for
The recipe of our exclusive cocktail is our most closely guarded secret. Our competitors would kill to find out. Can you discern its ingredients? Try the Raptidon Bite today. Welcome to the bottom runger, exclusive home of the Raptidon Bite.
Uncertainty. Can't say I care for it either. But I'll
Go stream, but gotta go see you next time. Okay, no problem, Wazik. Welcome on. No problem. Thanks for coming on in.
And I promise we will all thrive.
Let's see. What's in your drinking mix?
That's what everyone, and I do mean everyone, wants to know. No, friend. I finally caught N-rays in a bottle with this one. Not sharing the secret of our success with anyone. However, you are welcome to sample a few and attempt to discern the ingredients for yourself.
All right, let's try.
Not tending bar right now, but my employee here can see to your needs.
The term parasite-free...
May your day be profitable at the expense of your rivals.
...product is provided free of charge and is not the property of Auntie's Choice or its subsidiary companies, and the eating of said parasite absolves Auntie's Choice of any legal responsibility in perpetuity throughout the galaxy. Live, love, laugh, purchase, and consume
with Auntie's Choice. As your peerless leader, known for her unparalleled business acumen, I might appear...
Step right up for the most exorbitant medical care money can buy. We cure all physical ails. Most at least. Well, there are a lot, I guess. We cure some physical ails. That sounds all right, right?
Can you sell me some medical supplies?
No, but the medicament merchant right downstairs can set you up. I just do hands-on repairs. Don't keep out of harm's way. I have a family to feed.
Bronzing is prohibited in the Tuesday and Thursday zones? Why even have the T-zones then? Oh, and sportsmanlike conduct is tolerated? That will put posteriors in the seats. A blood sport without blood sounds like red ink to Auntie.
It's the burning sensation.
Need anything?
I witnessed no fewer...
Why, it's only the most popular drink in Arcadia, and you can only get it here at the bottom runger. Don't ask what's in it. Even I don't know.
Let's see, what do you got to
Lowest
offer?
prices for the lowest rungers.
Entire roster of pitchball any day of the fiscal week. Even with half our team's 32 backs bench, they forfeit by middle time. It would be an embarrassment of fun.
I appreciate your business, but welding your hand to things tends to result in injury.
Conventional thinking won't get you rich around here, Doc. I'm the type who takes chances, makes moves others can only wonder about.
I don't even understand what you were trying to do.
Exactly.
Working hard or hardly working? That's ridiculous.
Working hard or hardly working?
You seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime.
Working hard or hardly working? That's rhetorical.
Pharmaceuticals designed to be better than nature, because nature wants to kill you. Since then, our
Have a profitable day.
grown, evolved, consumed the first of
Sorry.
many rivals.
Time is bits. Bits is time. Or are, that is.
One of our goals. Yes, now this strives.
All right. Well, I can't wait to get off this ship because the advertisers driving me crazy.
Persist, well fortified by our products. So strive, thrive, survive, arrive, armed with Auntie's choice.
Oh, even just a moment of silence. Oh.
Trust your Auntie. This is Auntie Cleo, offering a warm welcome to all visiting Auntie's Choice employees. It's in training and ethically gray consultants who labor
Profit
with
over
committing
Tremulator, market compliance.
From pop guns
Can't
to
tell the
self-propelled
difference between
cannons,
cover and
modern oversized weaponry, mutations, and all problems
All that trajectory you're saying is downright unnerving, but at least they don't worship numbers or some such. You seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime.
You have the look of someone with murderous intent, but no munitions to make it happen. Let's fix that for you.
Maybe later.
Don't wait too long. You'll feel like a fool if you die because you didn't buy from good old Arnie.
Well, welcome, future repeat customer. I can tell just by looking at you that you'll be back again and again. Ready to make a purchase?
No. How can you tell I'm a repeat customer?
Because you have the kind of face folks just love to shoot at. They can't right seem to help themselves. They just want to put a bullet in you. And don't take it personal now. It's a compliment if it's anything. So, you game to see my wares?
You say I have a shootable face and they expect me to buy from you? No.
Well, maybe not right this minute, but you'll be back. There's going to be too many people shooting you in the face for you to stay away.
If they shoot me in the face, I'll be dead.
Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment? Then you need a good set of armor before someone succeeds in ventilating you.
Oh, okay, we'll go up to the 3rd floor. Okay. Let's see what's on the 3rd floor there. Oh, maybe I'm already on the... Oh, I'm on that floor already. Okay. So I can't go nowhere. All right.
From pop guns to self-propelled cannons, I have whatever size weapon.
Why do I feel like we're about to meet some of the most meddlesome people in the world?
She's the more predacious of the two. Quite an effective little front stabber.
Extravagant to the most bit-minded of us. We have food and drink for every taste and meal you can imagine, plus a few more that you can't imagine.
Trinicular, arriving any moment now. Approaching station. Head office time.
Free purple berries. The term parasite-free indicates the fact that any kind of parasite found in an Auntie's Choice product is provided free of charge and is not the property of Auntie's Choice or its subsidiary companies, and the eating of said parasite absolves Auntie's Choice of any legal responsibility in perpetuity throughout the galaxy.
Attention, morally gray outsider. The adventure of your lifetime awaits. Auntie's Choice is hiring.
I see you decided to accept my invitation. Good. I do hate having to follow up. Ordinarily, reception here would detain you in a whole song and dance, but you're no common contractor. You're my honored guest. And as such, I've informed them there's no need.
Pleasure to meet you in person.
I wanted to formalize my gratitude for your assistance on Greater Tranquility Station. What a shame our negotiations were so violently digressed. I felt we were making real progress, notwithstanding a subsection or two.
Is there any possibility of negotiations resuming?
In fact, that is what I summoned you here to discuss. Some messages have indeed been sent hither and thither through back channels. Alden remains convinced an agreement can be reached, and I concur. Mayhaps we're both overly optimistic, but if there's even the remotest chance of bringing the Order and Auntie's Choice together, the profit from doing so far outweighs the risk.
I'm intrigued. What's involved in getting them to work together?
To begin, you'll need to gain favor with both the Order and Auntie's Choice. I expect the Order will want you to, I don't know, clap some chalkboard erasers together or something. Do whatever you must to earn an audience with our respective leaders and convince each to agree to meet and continue the negotiations.
That's it. Doesn't seem terribly difficult.
You're confident. A fine quality at certain occupational tiers. But mind that you're not overconfident. Auntie hates grandstanding. Obviously, you will need help to smooth over any points of contention during the negotiation, which will require some verbal finesse, but worry about that step upon reaching it.
Okay, sounds good. Count me in.
Capital! As I mentioned before, you'll first need to earn an audience with the presiding bishop and our very own chief executive before this plan can go ahead. When it comes to the Order, approach their laureates. They seem to run things. On our side, work with the VPs. Improve their opinion of you, and gain their trust. Oh, and you might see about improving your oratory skills in the meantime. Persuasive rhetoric will certainly be valuable during the upcoming negotiations.
I had some questions for you before I go.
Certainly.
Number
Aren't
one.
you adorable? Next, you'll be asking me to name a time I overcame adversity in the workplace. What is anyone apart from the function they perform? To wit, I am my job. And I rather think such an esteemed position speaks for itself.
The ship is enormous. Anywhere you'd recommend visiting in particular?
If price matters, there's the bottom runger. Dingy little watering hole on the esplanade. Not glamorous, but you won't contract anything fatal from the drinks there. Probably. But for a person of means and taste, the best choice is undeniably the finest gin mill on board. They tried to name a drink after me once, you know, but I refused. Too gauche. You'll find the best choice in the upper portion of the promenade.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Welcome on in. Let's see. Can you tell me what Auntie Cleo was like? Do you like working under her?
Oh, answering that would come dangerously close to upward communication, which is not something we advocate in Auntie's Choice. Wouldn't want the junior ranks getting the idea that they can review or, law forbid, critique their seniors. Suffice to say, Auntie Cleo is without peer, quite literally. This corporation would be adrift without her as our steady bellwether.
Oh, it's going pretty good. Pretty good. How do you like the layout on the vertical? That's all for now.
Hello, daring self-determinivist, stalwart seeker of self-betterment, or rapacious rogue of corporatism. Welcome to Auntie's Choice Esteemed Invaluable Disposable Agent Program. As in Ida, your assignments will be some of the most decisive and admirable tasks that Auntie's Choice has to offer. Idas help explore the wilds, plot our path, and shape the evolution of our beloved corporation. And with enough rugged determinism, you might even live to see the results.
Did you just say I might even live?
That's right. A life filled with action, adventure, riches, and romance awaits. Being an Ida will see all of your fantastical dreams come true. Now, if you'll just exit through to your left, 2 of our top 29 vice presidents are waiting to speak with you. And remember, Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack offers our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets in one convenient package for an additional price.
It's surprising at first. It seemed a little squished, but I'm starting to like it. I took a screenshot. I can show you later. Okay, cool. Thanks, Sarah. I mean, if that we could, if it's too squished, we can always adjust that. That's not a big deal. You can open it up a little bit. Change the font size a little bit so it's not so squished. That's easy to do. All right. And save the game just in case. Oops. I think nobody was there.
Well, wonderful to meet you. C.F. Pendergrass III, Strategic Reconfiguration. It's not every day we have such a capable operative accept our invitation to the undisputed claim. While it was those ill-fated peace talks that got you here, I've kept tabs on you for a good long time.
Yes, we've all kept tabs. Auntie and I have spoken about you several times now. Ursula Ormsby, Proprietary Insight Acquisition. You'll report to both of us. For now.
Indeed. It is our pleasure to meet you, and I am beyond tickled to welcome you to Auntie's Choice.
I like the sound of that. What do you need? I'm not really here to join Auntie's Choice, but I'm here to help move the peace process along.
Yet they are indubitably one and the same. By coming into my employ and helping to secure Auntie's interests, you are directly manifesting a stable future for this colony.
At Auntie's Choice, we make things happen. If you want to move something along swiftly, you come to us. If you want to endlessly dither about numbers, talk to the Order.
You, my friend, are being given the opportunity of a lifetime. Auntie's Choice has a dynamic new vision, and we need a specific kind of go-getter to make it happen.
We have a massive corporate. You have a massive corporate. Why do you need me?
We need someone not shaped by Auntie's meritocracy. It serves its function, but our workers tend to focus on rung climbing. We need an individualist who sees unorthodox solutions. A daring, non-conforming perturbation ameliorator to implement our monopolistic mercantile methodology plan.
More succinctly, we are recruiting an expert outside consultant.
Very non-conforming, lacking social programming. That's definitely me.
Wonderful! This is the kind of wily adventure in self-determinism you will absolutely not regret. Your first assignment demonstrates some of the very qualities we need. Something unexpected, or in truth, unprecedented, has happened at one of our repackaging facilities on Praetor.
If I understand correctly, they're having something of a workforce issue. Don't know rightly what you call it. Workers are, well, asking for things. It's strange. They've stopped working. The workers there simply stopped.
Okay. And why didn't you get what they want? And what does this have to do with me?
Because, my ameliorator, we've never heard of such a thing. They expressed, and I know this is going to sound more than a bit strange, dissatisfaction. And they said they won't return to work unless things at the plant improve.
Specifically, they stated, until we meet their demands. As though employees have a right to demand anything of their employers.
Technically, they do. And you want me to make them get back to work? I can do that. They're striking. You're talking about a workers' strike.
Striking? You're saying they're about to turn violent?
Yes, well, if they're this delusional, violence is the next natural step. Who do they intend to strike? Us?
Wow. No, it's just an old Earth term. It means they're stopping work to force you to negotiate.
Dear law, what a bunch of devious, ungrateful, greedy little prigs! After all the opportunities Auntie's given them to repay us like this, I'm so disappointed.
So what do you suggest we do about such an utterly unheard of situation? It is absolutely imperative that we get those people back to work, whatever it takes.
I'd suggest you negotiate. See if you can find a middle ground between you.
Negotiate? As in, give in to some of their demands? Won't that set a terrible precedent for others?
No, Ursula, it won't. Because we won't be the ones doing it. That is exactly why we've hired you as my brand new perturbation ameliorator. You'll solve the problem for us, and we will retain absolute deniability.
He's lazy. Sounds like you're looking for a patsy.
No, of course not. We just can't be seen violating a tenet as fundamental to anti-society as employees better do their void-damned jobs.
But you, who are not officially an Auntie's Choice employee, can do whatever you want. Anyone asks about our involvement, and we can disavow it.
All right, makes sense. I guess it shouldn't be too hard to get them back to work.
Wonderful. You'll go to Praetor, meet the plant's overseer, and mediate an end to this lunacy, which gets those ingrates back to work.
I have zero doubt Auntie and I will be completely impressed by your efforts. Unless you disappoint, in which case I will disavow that statement.
All right, let's take a look at the quests. Journal, codex, to clear the codex. Quest, what do we got? Let's see. Locked Auntie's Choice or the Order helping them take. Okay. The Order might be willing to help you gain access to the archive. Visit their headquarters at Lapis Gardens. Okay. Sense opportunity for cooperating between Auntie's Choice and the other, taking to the archive. But first, you have to broker a truce between the two of them. Taking the archive alone may prevent further negotiations. Okay, so I don't want to take it yet. You agree to work with Auntie's Choice, but they will only help you with the archive once you've built some mutual trust. Auntie's Choice may be willing to help you gain access to the archive. All right. Also, probably talk to the Order, too. Find a way to the western side of the parade. Okay. Let's see. Raise is possible with the Order. With the head of the Ascendant. Speak. Anti. Now hiring. Break the strike. Okay. All right. So those are collectible quests. What's been mentioned. See, a group of mid-tier management want to discuss an exciting mutually advantageous business opportunity in the back deck steerage area of the undisputed claim. All right, so that's been mentioned. Got to find where that is. Okay. All right, let's see. Break the strike. Speak the Ruth. So I guess I can't do that one yet because it looks like I can only talk to these two. All right. Let's see. All right, let's see where we at. Report to the head office tower. Wasn't I just in here?
Commercialism is the foundation that Auntie's Choice's company is based upon.
Yeah, I can't talk to them. All right. Just trying to figure out what quest to do. Probably this one. All right, let's see.
Tramicular, arriving.
Anti-Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend, to be handed down for a modest fee to each successive generation. Spacer's Choice swollen-headed mascot represents the worst impulses of old corporations, who unfairly stacked the deck.
Oh, here we go. Ah. Okay, head office tower. Wasn't I just there? I don't know. Maybe I was. All right, well, I'll try it. All right, let's go back to the... we got to go here, so let's go check that out.
As they tried with us at Tau Ceti.
We took what nature heedlessly assembled and
I'll be glad to get off this ship.
Artificial means. At Auntie's Choice, we strive to be 110% wholly plus artificial. Artificiality is our guiding principle. Enjoy an artificially enhanced existence through the conspicuous consumption of unavoidable embedded chemicals. With Auntie's Choice. An artificial life is a life that's sweeter. Live a life that's sweeter with Auntie's Choice.
Can this thing go any quicker?
Item.
All right, we're here.
Positive
Ever
read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet?
Have a profitable day.
I done falled off the corporate ladder.
Why, looky here. It's I see you got her message. Glad you followed up. Now, the question is, are you just here to work an angle, or were you moved by our plight?
I have no idea. The note was light on details. What's the predicament? Let's see. Let's do number 1.
When the brass sets an impossible deadline, who do you think everybody on the floor gets mad at? When trials run late because some lab tech melted, who catches upstairs ire? See, us in middle management, we get none of the credit, all of the blame. Catch hell coming and going, with nary a promotion or raise in sight. Well, we've had it. We pulled our funds to hire a maverick outsider like yourself, to collect useful information on 3 local persons of interest, to help us climb the ladder.
Tell me the details.
First person is Melquiades Alcantara, proprietor of the Bottom Runger. Came up with this new drink, the Raptidon Bite. Everyone's dying to try it. We want the secret recipe. The second is an unnamed individual. Shows up at the Esplanade every day, with a mop and an armed escort. What's his story? What does he know?
And why is he always waving at everybody? And smiling, too.
Head back here when you're done with them two.
Who's the third?
The third target we'll talk about after. Sort of a controversial figure around here. Consider him a concern for later. Anything else?
Wait, why would a general have an armed escort?
That's what we want to find out. And that whole smiling business, anybody that's secure in their place here has to have dirt on somebody. Something that we could capitalize on.
If you want that recipe just to get drunk back here, I want in.
Oh, nothing so mundane. Alcantara's cornered the market with an innovative concept. Our grand vision is... Okay, wait for it. Now he's done all the work. Steal his idea. Wonderful, wonderful. Let me just say that we're all so looking forward to working with you. We can't wait to benefit from the fruit of your efforts. See, everybody? Things are looking up already. Upper middle management, here we come.
You get the secret drink recipe, learn the mysterious individual secret. Okay.
Mister, any bits to spare?
No.
Witness no fewer.
Let's try this.
Critical blood.
I think I was already there. Oh, I was going backwards.
Always remember, commercialism is the foundation that Auntie's Choice Society is based upon. Not because we worship bits, but because of the system's glorious efficacy. While the
Get off my train! Hey, Chris, welcome on in. Thanks for the get off my train.
To what you want through your decisions as consumers. What's more, we skip the frivolously lengthy.
Hope you're having a great day.
Our overbearing neighbors employ.
Yeah, it did. I think the problem was last time because I wasn't signed in when the stream was already started. Even though I signed in, it just didn't link up. But yeah, I tested it when I was working on fixing the vertical. Yay! I guess Sarah heard it too. So yeah, I tested it. I did a test record the other day when I was fixing the vertical stream, and it worked then too. So I think that's probably what the problem was. The head office towers. Yeah, I've been here.
We took what nature heedlessly assembled.
Meet the mysterious individual. Visit the bottom
Artificial
runner.
means. At Auntie's Choice, we strive to be 110% wholly plus
What is it here?
artificiality.
If you're here from Melquiades Alcantara, afraid you're a mite bit late.
Existence through the conspicuous consumption of unavoidable
Interesting.
embedded chemicals with Auntie's Choice.
Investigator Yoshida, Department of Excessive Corporate Malfeasance. Did you know the deceased?
Yeah, that makes sense. I just wasn't sure if the test was the same as when you were live. As long as it comes through in the recording, it should still go through when live. As long as the recording could hear it, then it would hear it on the stream as well. Nope, just stopped by to ask about their secret recipe.
Seems like you're not the only one. Were you aware if you had any business rivals, any disgruntled employees? Deals gone sour?
Never met him.
Oh, so you were just stopping by to ask about his secret innovation, the one that likely got him killed.
Not what I mean when I encourage working on the go.
I'm working for a group of middle managers to help them climb the corporate ladder.
Ah, just like on that show, Corporate Fixers for Hire. You're just like Rico Sockdolager in real life. Who does that make me? If you're after the recipe, you probably want to ask around at the bottom runger. Someone there might know who'd kill Melquiades for it.
No problem, sir. Yeah, that's why I figured if it shows up in the recording, it'll show up. It should go through the live stream. Some things you just can't test till it's live.
Anxiety gnawing at your guts. Good news. Your new role.
Let's see. Can I go now? Am I free to leave?
Go on. You're clear to saunter freely. Well, remember, taste more and feel less with Anti-Fizzo's Numb Rum.
That's it for this demotions report. Until next time, everybody do your jobs and there won't be a next time. Toodaloo!
Live, love, laugh, purchase.
Get you something?
Your boss is dead. Have any enemies you know of?
I know one. Valo Andrews, owner of the Best Choice. Wasn't too keen on our success. Melquiades said she's meaner than a bag of raptidons. I'll miss his wit.
You've never met her?
The only way I'd ever make it in that place is crawling through a vent. Some of us have pride.
Hey, how'd you do in Fortnite last night? I fell asleep, didn't wake up till 12:45. Figured you guys were about done by then. Let's see, 12:45. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think we were pretty close to wrapping up by that point. Yeah, we didn't do too bad. We had the second place curse. We kept getting second place a lot. We did get a couple of wins, but yeah, we kept getting like the second, third place curse.
More's the pity.
Our tossball teams play for keeps.
Convert the secret recipe
Fewer
pill.
than 6
Okay.
critical blood force dramas in last week's contest between the Easy Heel Loafers.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
You, my friend, are VP material.
Higher roster of pitchball pushovers any day of the fiscal week, even with half our teams.
Hello. Fabulous work earlier. Been hoping for a chance to collaborate
Yeah.
together again. And finally, the stars align. I have something you'd be ideal for. Interested? Or have you already had your fill of the creative side of this business?
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, we all know that feeling. Just like getting second place. It's like, come on. I long to create.
Splendid. The key to any successful collaboration is creating that exact kind of attitude. We've had a bit of a dispute on a prominent aetherwave drama we produce here. Some outsized egos at play, let's say. Main issue, once again, comes down to realism. Authenticity. Figured you, being such a maverick outsider and all, would be perfectly suited to advise. It's called Corporate Fixers for Hire. Heard of it?
Yeah, have. You mean when you need a trustworthy, untrustworthy accomplice?
That's the one. Take it you're a devoted fan. You in? Pays about the same as before.
I better get back to work. I'll be lurking when I can. Okay, no problem, Sarah. No problem. All right. Oh, why the void?
Well, wonderful. You were invaluable before. Head back to the recording booth. I'll meet you there and introduce you to our so-called talent.
So-called talent?
This is Auntie Cleo, offering a warm welcome to all visiting Auntie's Choice employees.
This is our star performer and sageous shilliber, Holter Williger. He plays Rico Sockdolager, head of our top-notch team of paid troubleshooters.
So very glad to meet you, whoever you are.
And here's our lead writer, a master of fervid puffery and dynamic product-oriented dramatization, Ruby Rory.
Charmed, I'm sure.
This is our maverick friend who advised on our latest advert. Brought a real sense of authenticity to the proceedings. More realism than you can shake an actual stick at. The two of you have questions our unconventional nonconformist friend here can answer. Definitively and genuinely. So fire away. I'll leave you to it.
In this episode, we're introducing an important walk-on character. A covert agent type with a hidden past. Someone, you know, full of intrigue. What kind of background would be wholly true and unconditionally authentic to someone like that? Someone like you, but not you. An agent you admired.
They had little to no formal training, but were brimming with a can-do attitude.
Fabulous. I mean, so real and realistic. I will endeavor to depict it in the most truly true, genuine way.
I'll be coaching our walk-on's performance. What sort of delivery would be completely honest to this person?
Let's see. Everything was a joke to them. They had the most off-putting laugh. Why does that sound like me? That particular agent was always yelling, just unreasonably angry all the time. They were excessively monotone. Ooh, they had a strange pitch and frequently mispronounced common usage words. Never heard anything with such a... I'm going to go with number 3.
Interesting. Well then, I shall dutifully characterize your authoritatively truthful direction. All right, now, at this point, I need to illustrate a critical problem that our crack team, along with the walk-on, need to solve. Give me your honest feedback on the read. This manager won't go down easy. She discovered our tampering with the Computronic registry to shift blame away from our client. Now, it blames them for everything. What do you think? Honestly, too much? Was I gilding the lily?
I say no, that's all wrong. Really savor the fight to come.
All right. Good feedback. Very useful. Got it.
Last question. Right afterward, we introduce a crisis of some kind. What Auntie's Choice product would be most useful?
Probably a weapon-related item. Situation like that. Next, Siggy would be your last. Could be your last. Something to take edge off, maybe. Do you have anything with alcohol in it? Wouldn't know and couldn't. Wouldn't know and couldn't care. Let's go with 2.
Perfect. Incorporate that.
Fabulosity, absolute fabulosity. Always a pleasure to work with you.
Next time, my rate's double.
We'll remember that. And likely hire some other grizzled-looking so-and-so plucked randomly off the street. You should start hearing that episode on the wireless anytime now. You've probably already started hearing your advertisement. Well, I hope you look back fondly on this whole creative dalliance. No, I will. Now, just a moment, and we can hear it all assembled.
They were stuck. Bottom of the ladder. Outmaneuvered time and time again. Robbed of credit for big ideas. Then, they enlisted the best to rouse their career for a healthy fee. Yes, it's time, everyone, for Corporate Fixers for Hire. Starring Holtz Terwilliger as Rico Sockdolager. Greer Goodwin as Tuesday Sneed. Guest starring Madge Parmenter. Brought to you by Auntie Cleo and Pals Borscht Rockets. A deep-fried, dough-wrapped Borscht sausage on a stick. Launch one into lunch today. On last week's episode, The Business Tripwire, our team encountered Fortunato Aguilar, a covert agent type who lacked appreciable skills, but oozed unearned confidence and a curious sang-froid. At last we meet Agent Aguilar. Fortunato, if you like playing with fire. The secret surveillance grid, which I'm not supposed to talk about, is at your disposal. Their steely eyes locked. Neither blinked for almost a full minute. But Rico had unfortunate news.
This manager won't go down easy. She discovered our tampering with the computronic registry to shift blame away from our client. Now, it blames them for everything.
Just then, proximity alerts reported incoming threats surrounding their ship on all sides. Rico was stressed, blocked up, in need of aid, of inspiration, of the taste he craved.
If only I had Auntie Cleo and Pals Candy Tobacco. Also available in 2 other flavors, popcorn or sizzling cinnamon.
What will happen next? Stay tuned for next week's episode of Corporate Fixers for Hire.
Remember, it's a dangerous galaxy out there, but you can live a life that's bolder, survive, and thrive with Auntie's Choice brand products. Trust your Auntie. Or else. With Auntie's
Okay.
Choice, our product line is stronger than nature. We took what nature heedlessly assembled and
Borscht Comestible! Sample one of our popular Borscht products. They're completely edible.
Try one of Auntie's
despite
Choice
any and all
tobacco-laden
appearances to the
products,
contrary.
and you'll say it's addicting.
Baba! Thanks for working hard so I don't have to.
Hey, didn't you hear me growl in a discouraging manner? The first testee ain't to be disturbed.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm gonna, converserate a little. Just wait over there for me or something.
As you wish. Retreating to hover at a respectful distance.
Sorry, they get a mite carried away most times.
That sounds like an honored guest.
Oh, that. Yeah. Wish they wouldn't say that. Ain't accustomed to fancy titles. Don't mind them. They're here to make sure nothing happens. To me, that is. On account of being a close personal friend of fellow Auntie Cleo. It's all a bit much, to be honest. But I guess it's like Auntie always says, anything worth doing is worth overdoing completely.
You began to call Auntie a different name there.
She don't go by that no more. Guess I'm still not used to calling her Auntie. Auntie. There, maybe that'll do it. Anyhow, probably shouldn't just mull about here engaging in idle talk. If she saw me, she'd probably chide me for being overly friendly with everyone, like she used to.
Wouldn't Auntie want you to engage in social activities? You're longtime pals, right?
Yeah, I've known her since back when I had all my appendages. Imagine me going to a saloon or something. Why, you might come too, even, to chit-chat. Well, I reckon I could do that. With you, I mean. Hey, stay here, will you? Me and my new friend here, we're just going over there, to the bottom runger, to talk.
Staying put, but keeping alert as if our jobs and our lives depended on it.
Meet you at the bottom runger.
And I promise we will all thrive. There are so many reasons to shop for Auntie's choice products.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
Most extravagant to the most big-minded of customers. We have food and drink for every taste.
Well, hopefully I can level up. Probably need to get like my speech or something up. Yeah, that's for the negotiations probably.
Only retailers for parasite-free purple berries.
The term parasite-free indicates the
Right, so how does this all work exactly? They bring you a drink, and then people just conversate?
Its subsidiary companies, and the eating of said parasite absolves Auntie's choice of any legal responsibility
Well,
throughout the galaxy.
wow. Well, is that right? I'm pretty good at that, I guess. Not sure I ever talked about anything important my whole life, though. This seat looks really comfortable. I'll stand. Honestly, it's a real pleasure to be here. Me, in an actual saloon, with someone to talk to, I mean. So, you want to start?
Been here long? Where are you from?
Few years, maybe. Hail from Argos originally. Auntie and I both do. Kind of far from here, I think. Had everything. Mining, a garbage pile, sprats, slums, more mining, the works.
Arcadia Colony is a worthy substitute. Certainly.
I think people who came from nothing appreciate what they have more.
I always think that, but just not out loud like that. Like sometimes when I'm cleaning this place, I find a bit or a timepiece or a half-eaten Sprat crisp bag. I turn them in just in case someone's looking for them, which earns me some weird looks. But I figure that's not trash to somebody who needs it. Way I came up, those are treasures.
How'd you end up with an armed escort?
First part I'm iffy on. Auntie's choice all got sent to a mining place. People hated it, but seemed no worse than where we came from to me. Then everyone started fighting. Next thing I knew, Auntie was in charge. Then we were on a ship a while before getting here. I'm not sure how I got to come along. Maybe Auntie had it sorted, being in charge and all. Eventually, I asked for something to do. I got a note, said pick any job on the ship. I chose this one. Folks back there said they had to guard me. That's the short version.
What's the long version? I must think highly of your abilities to offer you so many job options.
Think so? Huh. I just thought it was because we've been friends for ever now. We look out for each other, you know, from afar. Reckon that's an ample amount of small talk, huh? What other sort of stuff you want to talk about? The weather, maybe?
Let's see, you started calling Auntie another name before. What did she used to go by?
Felicity. Felicity Carroll. Dr. Felicity Carroll, eventually. So guess she's Dr. Auntie Cleo now, technically, if that's how that works. She came to be lead scientist of research and development at Numa Experimental Station. I knew her when she was just Felicity, back in the good old days, when the company still did, you know, human testing first, instead of just letting stuff willy-nilly out into the wild like now. I was her best test subject.
Oh, interesting. I bet no one else alive remembers Auntie's real name.
Well, I guess she remembers, huh? And now you do too, so, like, 3 alive folks out of everybody. Guess that makes us kind of special, don't it? Rarefied company.
What was Auntie Cleo really like back then?
Sure was determined. I'll tell you what. Made her own healing grease in a rusty old can of Spacer's Chaw. Got one of them entry science jobs at Auntie Cleo. You know, the corporation, not the person. Was a whole different person back then, if you can believe it. Started scaling the corporate ladder right quick. Weren't too long before she left the colony completely.
She doubtly regretted leaving you behind.
You think? I'd sure like to think so. Not that I'd want her to feel bad or sad or nothing. You got me reminiscing something fierce. Did I mention she and I shared an expired chum bar once? Good times.
You don't say. Don't suppose you can think of any other fuzzy memories like that, or less fuzzy ones?
Maybe I can remember other important things like that. I'll sure try. You know, this is nice. Talking like this is much better than when the other person just ambles off like they never heard you.
Notice you've got your own share of prostheses. Those from the garbage pile on Argos or testing on Numa?
lost an arm back when we learned that antacid wasn't safe for skin. One foot was testing a Raptidon repellent where, I guess they were more just indifferent. I lose track.
Law.
Hi, Dempsey. Welcome on in. Glad you can make it. It ain't the wise, sleepy Icarus. Let's see. How's your relationship with Auntie these days?
Well, you know, I haven't talked to her for, going on 40 years or thereabouts, I think. But, you know, we were real
Get off my train!
When she approved my request for this role, I got a letter from her that said, dictated but not read at the end. Like she was talking right to me. Or at me, maybe.
Thank you, Dempsey, for the get off my train. Yeah, I think we figured out what the problem was. It was because when I started the stream the other day, I wasn't logged in. Even though I logged in, it still didn't link up. So I think that's all it was. Because they're working now. Let's see, not many Auntie Cleo's employees can say they got a letter straight from Auntie Cleo.
You know, you're probably right. Sometimes thought it might be good to hear from her more, but I guess she's real busy.
Hey, Majestic, welcome on in. Glad you could make it. Let's see, how did Auntie become Auntie?
All I know is one day, Felicity said she was up for a promotion to be Auntie. Said it was an idea that went through every generation or some such. Auntie, she told me once she needed to climb to the top no matter what. But that she was real sorry about the people she had to step on to get there, though.
Oh, that's probably not as heartless and bloodthirsty as it sounds. Maybe said in jest. Reckon she stepped on you a few times, didn't she? Honestly, hearing that would drive me to drink. So let's drink. Reckon she stepped on you a few times, didn't she?
Well, you know, kinda. I didn't mind. Much. What's a few steppings on between close personal friends? That might be all I want to talk about. The rest makes me, you ever have this empty falling feel? You know, in your chest? Like that, I guess. I don't know, would hate to be rude. You come out with me and all.
Let's see. There's one last thing I wanted to ask you, if that's okay.
No, there's stuff I can't say things about. Not to somebody I just met for now, I reckon. Sorry. You know what? I haven't felt this springy inside since Fel and I worked the garbage pile on Argos. Like, less bad. Maybe good, even.
Where it's due. To me, as your chief executive,
all right, let's see.
A healthy cutthroat rivalry.
There's the place we're gonna go to. Let us out here.
Hard feelings.
Horse comestibles!
Close enough.
Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
People say Auntie's Choice and Sub Rosa are no different.
Part of our crew. Makes you a
Talk
friend.
about naivete. Each has got its own distinct brand of...
You scratch our back and we'll never shoot you in yours. Promise.
If it were up to me, you'd get a raise.
Oh, hello, friend. I can say that, right? I have your permission. We're friends. We have drinks and stuff, like people do. Normal people, friendly people.
Sorry, time is bits is time. Or R, that is.
Only division that earns us less when they
Oh, I wonder if I gotta go up. Let's see.
throttle gang won't be any malfeasance.
Yep, there it is. This is the best choice. Oh, we get to talk to her again. And if you're wondering why I'm laughing at her, she was being so snotty that I couldn't get in. That she wouldn't let me in at all. So as I was getting ready to leave, Niall says, oh, hey, this vent might get you in. So there's the vent right there. I pop out this door and she's like, I'm going to report you.
What now?
I like to see the owner.
Have an issue with the service? She's in her office. Door to your right.
Thank you.
Oh, say it isn't so. What are you doing back here? No one's allowed. Who left that door unlocked? What are you even doing in my bar? Someone will be fired over this. Then, once they reach the nadir of their sorrows, rehired, only that I may fire them again. And I don't know what you think you're seeing here, but ignore all this.
Those look like secret recipe ingredients. Seems I caught you red-handed.
What? All this? Furtive mixing of cocktails is simply how I relieve stress in a productive manner.
I call bullcrap.
It's a Raptidon bite, a unique concoction devised by Melquiades Alcantara, who was simply my dearest friend. Or was. I procured its recipe from him before his unfortunate passing, and before you ask, yes, I have receipts for everything.
Everyone knows it was you. Just hand over the recipe, walk away clean.
No, I don't think so. Now that we have the recipe for this dreadful elixir, our clientele no longer have reason to stray.
Find any med kits lately? Look, you're not cut out for subterfuge, clearly.
Think you're wearing down my resolve, don't you? Ugh. Yeah, maybe just a little. Look, I see you're going to be a problem. Just cover my efforts and expenses and the recipe's yours. Our patrons are returning already anyhow.
I don't have enough to make it worth your
Come
while.
back when you do, I suppose. Or don't.
Let's see. I need speech 5. Or I need the intimidator perk. Okay.
Time for you to blunder out the way you blundered in.
Alright, which I do need to eventually get that. Alright, so we can't complete that yet. What else do we got? Alright, well, we'll probably have to come back for that. So let's look at my journal. Let's see. At the bottom runner thinks Val was to blame. Get the recipe. Okay. All right, well, we've already done that one, so we need to get the recipe and we need to confront the killer. I bet you it is Val Andrews was the killer. Bartender bottom runner thinks okay, was to blame. All right, yeah, so we'll have to come back to that. Okay. Way over yonder, yeah. All right, let's look at where we have to go for this. Let's see, value added Esplanade. Yeah, I'm trying to get off this ship because these advertisements are driving me crazy.
Tramicular, arriving any moment now.
The story
Approaching
of
station.
Anti-Cleo versus the Moon
Value
Man is a
added
ballad for our
Esplanade.
ages. A thing of legend, to be handed down for a modest fee to... Successive generation, Spacer's Choice.
Right now I'm actually on actually a spaceship right now. The Auntie's Choice Undisputed Claim
Against the little person, as they
is
try...
where I'm at right now. But I need to go about, I'm headed off planet. I need to go to client intake.
How SETI.
Because I need to get my speech up a bit. So I'm going to have to work on some quests and explore a little bit. Because I'm trying to work on getting the negotiations to get back on track between the Order and Auntie's Choice. And they basically are saying you need to get, you're going to have a lot of, your speech. So I'm going to have to work on getting my speech up.
What its subjects get.
I like War of the Soldiers and Factories better than Out in the World.
Through your decisions
Yeah,
as consumers.
it just depends on where we have to go.
We skip the frivolously lengthy approval.
But I'll be glad to get off this ship.
Why wait 20 years to bring a new product to market when it can be enhancing people's lives?
Because while I'm here, it's just non-stop in my freaking ear.
You to take part in public product testing, respecting your right to risk a few pesky side effects as an early adopter.
There's my ship there.
Understand that the marketplace is dynamic.
Oh. Finally. Oh, I hate that ship. All right, utilize the archive. All right, let's see.
Commander, a moment of your time, if you would. Commander, I'm glad I managed to intercept you before we left. There's something of utmost importance I wish to discuss.
Oh, that's right. I need to talk to Inez too. We got a message while we were there. I didn't do it.
Relax, Commander. You are not under my authority to judge. Though if you were, that phrase alone would have certainly seen you hauled off to mental refreshment. I received a message from a close friend of mine, Virgil. He was my co-protege under the Supreme Arbiter. His message claimed he had information relevant to the Supreme Arbiter's death. He wishes to meet with me at the Vox Relay on Paradise Island. You asked before, and I did not mention it, but with Virgil's message, I now must warn you. Our greatest suspect in the Supreme Arbiter's murder is the Protectorate's consul.
Don't forget the landing pad, man. He needs his daily drop. I'll move visiting Virgil onto my to-do list.
Very good. I hope we shall see him at your earliest convenience.
Maybe we'll go do that
shall most
first.
Certainly set our investigation into motion.
Which means I'll need to take him with me. I need to find Inez. Oh, that's Azza. That's Valerie. I got pizza. I'm happy.
Commander, over here. Commander, wanted to chat with you about the cartridge that courier gave us. Ain't heard from Ortiz in, might well have been a year at this point. That's how it goes when you've fallen behind and the others got no choice but to keep moving. If he's spending his hard-earned bits to contact me now, there must be a real good reason. Would you watch the message with me?
Yeah. You seem nervous, Trooper.
Suppose I am. He's a good friend of mine, or at least he was. I missed him. But I weren't under any presumptions that our friendship would last the moment our unit was dissolved, or we otherwise parted ways. If something's wrong, I ain't in any position to fix it.
Okay, won't know for sure until you watch, shall we?
True. Thanks, Commander. Would you do the honors and get it going?
Inez, it's Ortiz. Look, I ain't got long. Neither for this message nor for life. I made a mistake. I signed up to get grafted, but it's gone wrong. Should have known when I got to the lab that something was off. It was a secret, they said. We couldn't tell no one. And now my blood's infected and I'm as good as dead. Law, I just wanted to be like you. Throw myself at the problem, wrestle it down. But I should have listened when they told me about how your graft hurt you. How it failed you. I should have reached out sooner. Maybe things would have been different. Please, find that lab on Cloister. It's in an ice cave, but I ain't sure where exactly. They hid it good. Whatever you're doing is, stop them. Don't let them do this to anyone else. Please.
Commander, I ain't sure what to make of Ortiz's message. He's dying. If it's as he says, I ain't got a choice. I gotta find that lab and put a stop to things. Will you help me?
Yeah, why not? Of course. I know how important Ortiz is to you. He deserves justice.
Thank you, Commander. Now we just need to find those ice caves on Cloister. We keep our lamps lit, we ought to find the lab without much of a fuss. I hope.
Okay. All right. Let's look at the journal here. So we've got side quest, companion quest. All right. Let's listening for a clue. Let's do that one with Tristan. So we need to probably take Tristan with us. So we got to go to Paradise. Might as well do that first. Oh, Cloister. That's popped up. Because we were on Praetor. So now Cloister is now available to us. Interesting. And this is where our currently at is the ACS Undisputed Claim. Oh, and by the way, Dempsey, that puzzle on the free market station, I don't know if you ever solved it, but I managed to solve it. I got it. I think the trick was to do this, figure out the bottom one first, because the other two were, the top two were easier to do. So you get the bottom one solved first, and you can get the other two pretty quickly. That's how I managed to get in there. All right, so we need to go back to Eden. All right.
Let us make our way to Paradise Island at once.
You got it.
I'm glad we made it off Greater Tranquility Station.
Yeah, me too.
Presumably the delegates did as well. I'm pleased we prevented their murder. But they remain my enemies, peddling a false peace. I only hope we do not pay for this decision in the future. But let us focus on the task at hand, saving Arcadia from the rifts.
Like to discuss. Never mind. I'll be back. All right. Let's see. Transition. I gotta find this last person right here. I don't know where they are. So do the bottom first. Got it. Was there anything worth? I don't remember. I don't know if there was anything worth it. You might double check it, but yeah. One thing I noticed when looking at the paths, it looked like the bottom one was the hardest. So solve the bottom one, then the other two were able to get solved. Let's see. My daughter got me a turkey club sub for dinner after taking her for a doctor. Cool, Majestic. Very cool. But Dempsey, did you happen to get this companion? I saw your stream the other day. I think you had a companion. I don't, unless it was her. Oh no, did you get this companion yet? Rude, I don't get no bite. I think maybe this is the one I think you had was Azza. So I don't know if you've gotten this one yet. I've still got to figure out this one. I have the girl that was behind the glass. Oh, behind the glass? Was that the two scholars? If so, I'll have to go back. If it was the two scholar people, I'll have to go back there. No, it part that area. Okay. I don't remember seeing anyone behind the glass. Unless it was the two trapped. No, because you didn't solve the puzzle. I did. It would go bad by the time you got one sent to you. Okay. Well, let's go and let's solve this. Let's do this companion quest first, and then maybe we can figure out where that companion is. Because if it was on that, then I want to get that companion. All right, so I need to deselect Azza. It was a lady that I let free and took out the. Okay, I don't remember where that is. I don't know. You'd have to try and show me. Continue. I'll look up her name. Okay. And if you could tell me kind of where she was too, that'd be great. In the meantime, we'll see if we can't do this quest, and then we'll figure out from there. Yeah, I never thought I'd be back here. Listening for a clue. Rendezvous with Virgil at the Vox Relay.
Stop right there, Arbiter Rao. Though I am here on official business, I would prefer to keep this cordial. The Consul seeks answers related to your recent activities. I approach you openly in the hopes that you will comply with his request and come with me peaceably.
What do you blather about? Delay me and you will pay the price. Not only do I have more pressing business with a colleague, but I do not answer to Sentinels or the Consul.
What questions does the Consul have for Tristan?
Questions of intent. Now, what shall it be, Arbiter Rao? I sent the message that drew you here. Virgil shall not arrive to aid your decision-making.
Virgil's not coming, you say? Curious. And here I was thinking I was already present.
Virgil, touting your flair for the dramatic, even now I see. But I fear our reunion must wait until we've dealt with this pawn of the Consul.
I had not expected a third party, but it is so much the better. I'm afraid you must come with me as well, Arbiter Montag.
A sentinel demanding anything of me? What madness! Neither Tristan nor I shall accompany you anywhere. Any attempts to force us shall be met with violent reprisal.
Wait. Can someone slow down and explain what the heck's going on?
I'm somewhat embarrassed to acknowledge that, in my haste to see Virgil, I seem to have led us into a trap. Though ironically, it appears Virgil has been caught as well.
This fool impersonated my credentials, triggering a system alert that led me here. A lowly deception, even for one of the Consul's own.
It was a necessary deception, and one not undertaken lightly. Its aim was to draw your colleague here without bloodshed, for I know he would not have arrived at my request.
I think you'd find a way to justify your actions no matter what they were. You mean there hasn't been any bloodshed yet? Let's let him talk.
Your explanation does not pull my heartstrings, Sentinel. Yet you at least had the sense not to assail us outright. Surrender, and perhaps you may yet live.
You may not believe me, but I have much admiration for the work you and Arbiter Montag have done for the Protectorate. I've no wish to fight. Enough loyal subjects have died in this war. Come willingly and peaceably, I beseech you.
What actions has Tristan done to explain? I thought arbiters acted with impunity.
Both Arbiter Rao and Arbiter Montag were explicitly requested to return to Praetor by the Consul, alongside all other arbiters some months ago. Refusal without reason is treasonous.
And I'm sure that if we went, we would have been returned whole, neither interrogated nor mentally refreshed. As if your master's nefarious agenda would allow that.
I've no inkling of what you speak. My only master is the Protectorate. My only agenda, the return of peace throughout Arcadia.
Let's see, why didn't you two go? I'm surprised neither arbiter has already judged you for trying to punish them. Whisper, if you want this to end peacefully, follow my lead.
Very well. But be warned, I'm not exactly trained in the art of improvisation. We'll need a very good reason for my not answering the Consul's summons.
Let's see. I'm actually a criminal. Arbiter Rao has been tracking. He's shown me the error of my ways. Actually, I was just recruited. As a new arbiter, Tristan's my mentor. Tell him, Tristan. Let's go with this one.
Come now, do you expect me to believe that? Not only are you not in shackles, but you're also still alive. I can't imagine Arbiter Rao would have allowed that willingly.
I was leading him to my criminal hideout until you stopped us.
Yes, we were going to find their stash of contraband protectorate rations with all the labels crossed out. Architect preserve us.
I see. It would appear I misjudged this situation after all. I must reinterpret my orders. Accosting you illegally and the subsequent punishment would be mortifying.
So he's chosen not to attack, but the situation has not changed. We spare him. His master gains another tool to cover up the Supreme Arbiter's death.
What are you talking about? I do not seek to hide the Supreme Arbiter's death. I seek to find her killer. Such was next on my list of duties after I apprehended you.
This many people investigating her death. We should have the true killer by lunch.
This is all clearly a tactic on the Consul's behalf. By sending out his agents, he seeks to deflect suspicion from himself. That is, if our compatriot here speaks true.
What must you think of me? Or my fellow Sentinels,
Marisol.
that you'd even suggest I'd lie to arbiters? I'm not the one positing scurrilous accusations about our beloved Consul. But you needn't take me at my word. My next assignment was to investigate the Oculus collating post. A hidden room there may contain information pertinent to the investigation.
Was she on Golden Ridge? Was she during once you do all the other quests, is that like up at the top of the observatory area? Was that where she's at? Hidden room. Yeah.
I cannot speak to its purpose, only that it is strange and worthy of investigation.
Or it is yet another falsity, intended to draw us close before snapping our necks.
It's a risk worth taking. I can endure whatever the Consul sends my way, and if there is a minuscule chance that this Sentinel speaks true, we must investigate.
I'm pleased to be of service, in some manner or another. Protectorate subjects should aid one another.
Well, let's see. She the one that broke in and trapped herself in the building. I'm not familiar with where that is. I don't know where she is. Was she on the where exactly is she? Do you remember? Because I don't know where she. I've never encountered her. At least I don't think I have. You seem awfully pleased for someone about to report a failure to their boss.
If you had not interrupted me, I would have committed a terrible injustice upon my brethren. If I am to be punished for my failing, I will suffer the consequences head high. I will take my leave of the lot of you, and in peace. It is my sincere hope that circumstances are as you claim, lest we be forced to meet again.
I shall follow him out, just to certify he intends to act as he speaks. That's done with. He left peaceably, as he said, though I have my doubts for how long.
That was some impressively savvy improvisation before, Commander. Without you, circumstances would have certainly devolved into a battle to the death.
Let's see. Zyranium manufacturing. So this is where companion quest beginning as the endpoint starts. You'll meet her as part of that quest while investigating explosion at the manufacturer. But I've been there already. I don't remember seeing her. I had to go in there for a question. I don't remember seeing her. Got good practice making customers leave. I did not want them to kill them.
I'll spare you my doubts for the umpteenth time, Tristan. I just hope the risk is worthwhile.
I appreciate your caution, but it is quite unnecessary. My comrade and I will look into Oculus collating post.
Okay, let's get moving.
Let us do just that. I regret we've not had more time to talk, Virgil. It has been ages.
Worry not. I'm certain we'll have plenty of time to converse when you've finished your investigation. I have several leads of my own to pursue, as a matter of fact. Until our paths cross again, my friend.
All right, investigate Oculus calling post. Okay. Let's get out of here. All right, let's see. Where do we need to go? Look for a clue. Okay, so let's go back to the landing pad. Incognito. Let's see where this takes us. I'll go to the... Okay, I'm back on the incognito. Let me use this. Okay, Niles, Valerie, Inez, Aza. Okay, so... All right, well... Let's go here. Where's this taking us? Taking us to Prater. I tell you what, let's go to Dorado. Let's go to that manufactory. Let's see if we can find that companion. Well, let's see. Did you already have her at that point? Continue. Station available. Companions. Tristan. Is exposed as he rapidly regenerates health. Let's do that one. Had to do the quest beginning at the endpoint quest. Okay, well, let me look at my quests. To be a completed one, so it's beginning at the endpoint right here. I've already finished it. So you encountered her while doing that quest. Well, let me save. I don't remember seeing her. Let's see. Gotta do all that. Something I said to her made her reveal her name and gave me the opinion to... Okay. Well, let's go into the manufacturer and see if we can find her. Unless maybe I saw her and didn't do everything I needed. I'm here inside the manufacturing now. Oh wait, maybe wasn't she down at the very bottom? Kind of vaguely remembering. Just don't remember where she was. That's right. There was someone behind glass in here, I think. I just don't remember where she was. Yeah, through a speaker. Okay.
Ah, well, don't let me keep you. Much to do, of course. Must say, your help has been invaluable here. When you speak with the abbot, please tell him I said to give you the highest of marks.
Wasn't her.
May all your theories prove true.
Because here's a room here. This might have been the room she was in. Yeah, I don't think I can get her now. All right. Oh, well, no big deal.
And may the plan guide you.
Yeah, I must not have went through the right options. Well, I don't know if I can do it anymore. She's not there. Unless there's another way to get her. Because she's not there. Because I've completed all this already. That is true, unless there's more you got to do when she got someone else hit by a shot. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, well, I'm not going to worry too much about it. Not going to worry too much about it. I mean, it changes things, obviously, because, you know, decisions obviously make changes. Oculus. Oh, this is new. Think. Or have I been here already? Yeah, maybe I'll come across her again. Who knows?
I recall this place. These stations have been automated since my day, though this one has certainly accrued dust. Odd that it would be in a state of lockdown. I have a general override that should allow us entry, but anything specific to local systems, including security systems, may be beyond me. Places? These security measures should not be operational. And the station seems to be on reserve power. We'd best tread carefully.
Troublemaker approaching.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she was in one of the other buildings. I recruited her. I mean, you may have done this. Huh? It's possible.
your command. The most ignoble place to end out the day.
Yeah! Fire turrets! There's so much I look at, I never remember. Yeah! Woo! All right, let's see. Overrides and conceal. Okay, there we go. The latest announcements. With the inception of our new line of listening posts, I've heard some mutterings that this outpost no longer requires the presence of its dutiful tenders, and that we shall all soon find ourselves replaced with automated systems and sent to serve the projector elsewhere. Do not allow these rumors to bring you about idleness. Be sure to replicate the data you are tasked with managing. What is innocent today may be seditious tomorrow. Docking logs purged. It was due to a malfunction. Please contact technician. If this was due to malfeasance, please contact arbiter.
Well, no one is here, lying in ambush. Perhaps some stray systemic error activated the entryway defenses. We'd best first report to security ops. Lift this lockdown. From there, we can set about reactivating the station's primary power, which will allow us to explore unhindered.
All right.
It seems our intelligence was correct. There's clearly a door here, and I would hazard that we'll be able to open it somewhere on station.
Any thoughts where we might look?
We should make sure the station is at full power. If there's an override, that's the only way it will work. Let us go. I feel a strange sense of nostalgia being here, and I do not enjoy it. Is that a footprint in the dust? This station shouldn't have received visitors in years. Be on guard. Someone else may be here.
Why do you think my weapon's at the ready? Let's see. Chalkboard is a hodgepodge of half-erased statement notes and scribbles all layered on top of one another. It's difficult to make out anything legible, let alone useful. Of course, I don't have observation 4.
My passcode shall not work on this terminal. Unlocking it may be a creative endeavor.
All right, let's save. Okay, lockdown. Override facility lockdown. Hack the terminal. There we go. Unsealed.
Good effort lifting the lockdown. We may now reactivate the station in the reactor room.
Oh, interesting. Pathway. Crawl space. All right, let's check that out here in a sec. The alert. The world needs more alerts. Yeah. Okay. All right, so now go. So I could. Oh, okay. So that's how I can unlock that room. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Control reactor room.
The reactor activation circuits shall likely be dysfunctional. It's a known issue with these old stations. Let me look. Corroded transistors, dust in the actuator. Did a sprat gnaw on this? Sweet sovereign, what a mess. There. I think I have it. Let us hope my override does not trigger any security alerts. Good. This should avail us of a much simpler search. Let us return to the central room once more and see if anything seems out of place.
Hostile spotted.
Woohoo! I love this weapon.
I cannot say I have had to search for a hidden switch in a Protectorate holding before. Keep watch. It could be rather small and well hidden.
There is a passageway right here. A door, actually.
Ah, I think I've spotted it. Look there at the valve beside the sickly yellow pipe. There behind the room's main pillar. There. I'm certain of movement below. Gird yourself with determination, for it seems I was correct about another body being here.
Passcode is limber. No. Let's try amulet. No. Wingtip. No. Sovereign's gavel. I should remember this. Damn it.
Just clear throat loudly.
Oh! Wait. Oh, no.
Stay whatever fool words you ready in your defense, for they shall avail you not. I accuse you of trespassing upon the private domain of the Sovereign. For these crimes... Wait. I know you. Luther Okada? What in blazes are you doing here? And why do you wear a Sub Rosa uniform?
Because I work for Sub Rosa? More than that, I don't think I can say, Cadet Rao. Mostly because I'm not supposed to, but also because I can't remember.
Cadet Rao?
I knew this man when I was still a cadet. Okada is, or was, a petty troublemaker, though a crafty one. As cadets, Virgil and I apprehended him often. Sometimes Virgil let him go, but he usually went to mental refreshment.
Often enough to know the technicians by name. Until I forgot them again.
This truly is no ploy. But mental refreshment is supposed to return wayward subjects to the proper path, not cause... whatever this is. Despite his faults, the Okada I knew was ultimately benign. But the fact remains that he now trespasses in a secure facility. Duty dictates that I must execute him.
Let's see. We should interrogate him.
That's a wise path. One that shall give me time to contemplate what must be done.
An arbiter used the word execute in the last few seconds, yet I remain alive? Didn't think that was possible.
What exactly are we supposed to do here?
I was sent here to do a specific job, but some of the details are hazy. Gives me conniptions.
I can tell you're not stupid. If you want to live, you need to talk. Let's try. Tristan, anything you can say to motivate our friend here?
I can try. Okada, I'm sympathetic of your plight. But my sympathy alone will not avail me of my duty. I require a foolproof reason to allow you to live.
Seems I'm reduced to bargaining for my life. Wouldn't have been in this predicament if it weren't for my blasted brain pan. Fine. I was hired by an anonymous third party. They provided me with the station's location and credentials to bypass its defenses. May have tripped a few on my way here. Can't recall. I was told the station was abandoned, which it clearly isn't, and to break into this terminal and delete the information on it. That is all I know.
Looks like the easy terminal. It looks like an easy terminal break-in. I'm surprised you had so much trouble.
Well, I'm surprised too. This used to be second nature. Now I'm nothing.
Ignorance does not excuse criminal action. Even if you did not know the severity of this infiltration, it remains a deadly serious infraction.
Okay, what do you remember about Tristan, if anything? All right, I made my decision. I think we should let him go. Actually, I think you've had a judgment to mute out. Let's go with the first one.
He and the other one must have put me away close to 12 times each. I used to be something of a ne'er-do-well.
Ne'er-do-well is a polite term. He was a repeat malefactor. I believe last time we met, he'd vandalized a janitorial automech in an attempt to make it spew profanity.
I got 18 months of hard labor for that. Served me right.
In some ways, this guy seems out of place as I am. Isn't that kind of weird?
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, you may be right. Whoever hired him must not have known about his addled mind. They were moving quickly, desperately.
I didn't used to be like this. I can still sneak with the best of them. Not being able to remember doesn't make me any worse as an agent. It doesn't.
Any of my fellow arbiters would have killed you before this conversation began. But I can't decide whether to disdain or pity you.
Oh, hey, MG, well, come on in. Passengers here is lucky today. All right, well, let's see who's lucky today. Maybe this guy I'm talking to might be his lucky day. He might survive. I don't know. We'll see. Lazy, is it? It's not lazy. It's Laszloth Gaming. Oh, cool. They got a gifted membership. Thank you, MG. Thank you for that. Congratulations, Laz. All right, let's see. All right, I made my decision. I think we should let him go. Actually, I changed my mind, Tristan. I think you had a judgment to meet out. Oh, I think I'm going to let him go. I may regret this because the last person I let go betrayed us.
I don't know that I can. He is a trespasser. His slipping mind matters not.
Much love. Hit like. Yes, definitely hit that like button. Yes, thank you, MG. We do appreciate it. And yeah, don't forget to subscribe too if you haven't already. And if you want to become a member, yep, you can. You know, memberships are available to purchase. They're not required, but you can. They're always appreciated. That's just another way to support the channel. All right, let's see. He came under false pretenses. Doesn't intent matter to you? We established that because a pawn in someone else's game what would killing him serve? As your leader, I'm asking you to trust me here.
You have my trust. But if I am to remain loyal to my morals, I must be convinced.
Came under pretense. We established that as a pawn in someone else's game. What would killing him serve?
My duty dictates it. Killing Okada may not affect the one who hired him, but his trespass is an indelible fact. He should not be here.
Should we? Technically, we're also trespassing, aren't we?
That doesn't mean anything. An arbiter cannot trespass. And even if I could, I still act with the Protectorate's best interests in mind. Not out of some base self-interest. Were the situation different, perhaps I could look the other way. But Okada has clearly defected, and is thus not afforded such a luxury.
He came under false pretenses. Doesn't intent matter to you?
I am familiar with the concept, but in the Protectorate, intent matters little. Manslaughter still results in death. Sedition can happen unconsciously, just as it may consciously.
How can you care for justice if you see no difference between manslaughter and murder? Hope you never accidentally tread on someone's foot. You'd be booked for assault. Does the phrase gray area mean anything to you?
Best to punish equally, and damn the no man's land between, even should it catch the occasional straggler. Though this is hardly the place for a discussion about Protectorate law, I do at least see your point.
Yeah, I've said my piece. Spare him.
It is fortunate you have gained my trust, or I would not bend to one who had not. Justice must serve a purpose. Okada may live, and I hope we shan't regret it. Be gone. You've been granted your final stay of execution. Should our paths ever cross again, you know what will occur.
I didn't think this would happen. Thank you, Cadet Rao. My apologies for all the strife I caused over the years. And you, without you, I would have been reduced to my composite parts. Here, take these. I suppose you'll have more use for them than I, in my present state.
So what was on this charter?
Allowing a Sub Rosa agent to leave with his life in the heart of a Protectorate station. We may have to speak on this further. But let us see what we came here for first.
Let's see what's in here. Maximum incorrect access attempts. Reach sealing chamber until user identified confirmed by login. Please enter passcode to verify your login. Self reminder. Should the code lapse from your memory, recall adjustment serves as Arbiter's hammer. What is the Arbiter's scalpel?
The hint pertaining to the passcode on that terminal, I believe I know the answer. It is contained in a phrase the Supreme Arbiter drilled into our heads for many years.
Wait. Let me try it again. What was it?
An Arbiter's gavel is judgment, and an Arbiter's scalpel is analysis. Try entering that.
Analysis. Aha, we're in. Okay, messages. Empty deletion occurred 236 days ago. All right, to my most esteemed sovereign, I message to inform you of the recent casualty estimates of my arbiters. In the last year of fighting, we've lost several thousand Arcadia's finest. This doubles those lost in the first 2 years of fighting together. Each subject taken from us by the Protectorate's enemies has been revenged 100-fold, but the losses continue to mount. I know that whatever pain I feel is only a fraction of that you feel for the losses of your people, just as I know that you most assuredly have a plan for the deliverance from our many foes. I urgently await your command, just as I have awaited it each day for the last 3 years. Entry, select an entry, console, visit. Console has requested a meeting with me at my quarters on Praetor, exact intent uncertain, but no doubt involves some convoluted justification for his latest stratagem. It's as if he can sense when I am both at my busiest and least interested in seeing him. The execution he broadcast of those captured exemplars was barbaric. Were these not once our siblings? Could we not have at least interrogated them, broken them, perhaps impressed a few back into Protectorate service? He is a brute who can only see violence as a solution to every problem, but I know it would be a mistake to ignore a request such as this. Perhaps one of my pupils can handle my duties in my temporary absence. It would be a useful learning experience. Oculus collating post. I had never expected it necessary to return to this location after its automation. The Sovereign has accused us that the central control is perfectly safe, yet as we saw in Golden Ridge with the complete withdrawal of our forces some months ago, the old assumptions are so much cosmic dust. This shall be my secondary office. Scurrying about like an insect is immensely dishonorable, but if I am killed, I shudder to imagine what would happen, what would become of my arbiters. Preventing this room's demolition during the retrofitting process was a prudent move. If only I could convince the Sovereign to use the same prudence when committing my arbiters. But I had best keep thoughts such as that here where no one else knows to tread. I can only hope the tide of war changes soon. All right, off to bed. Have a good remainder of your stream. Thanks, MG, for coming in. Thanks again for the gifted membership. Hope you have a good night. And we always appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. All right, let's see. Protege development. My pupils progressed tolerably. Latest experiment. Period of unsupervised leave on Bastion for a week. 37 arrests total. 60 executions. Listening devices caught Virgil saying that the console's mustache looks like a bread worm. Disappointed at his lack of tact. Will need to be severely reprimanded. Should know better than to say that when it could be easily heard. He's not the only one in need of discipline. Tristan's anger is on a tight leash. His observational acumen is impressive, but he misses details in high-stress situations. Need to be a better master of himself. Virgil, for his part, keeps steady in dire situations, but he lacks iron. There should have been at least 12 executions this week, but Virgil balked each time he was alone. Perhaps he can gain some of Tristan's mettle. Perhaps Tristan might learn some of Virgil's self-control. The two have become fast friends. I hope this does not hamper them when it comes time for one to prove himself over the other. Interesting.
From that terminal, it sounds as if the Supreme Arbiter had some sort of business with the Consul. To what end, I wonder? The tone of her response seemed relaxed, but I do not believe she would have met with the Consul unless she had no other choice. And that feckless agent. I don't understand his aim or who he would be working for. Only the Consul. But the Protectorate does not ally itself with Sub Rosa.
He could have just ended up here by accident. It happens a lot to people. Let's see. The Consul could have brokered some kind of deal. Seems like he'd have connections.
I couldn't imagine the Consul pinning his duties on someone so clearly out of sorts as our recently departed friend. Besides, he has his own agents. Well, at least we found what we needed on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I only hope whatever awaits us at Central Control is less tumultuous. As for Okada, I'm not sure what to think. My decision to allow him to go free was at odds with all I have been taught. He was a traitor and should have died. Yet, I cannot help but feel strangely justified.
Maybe because death isn't much of a punishment for entering an abandoned station. Protectorate doctrine has a strange intersection with morality or a lack of one. Don't ask me. I'm just more concerned with dodging bullets and moral quandaries. Mercy feels better than you thought, huh?
My role does not allow for mercy. I am supposed to uphold the Protectorate's laws. How can I claim thus if I allowed a traitor to go free?
James, seems like there's a difference between justice and Protectorate justice. Objectively, Okada didn't deserve to die for what he did, and you know it.
Objectively to whom? Damn it. Forget this. Forget it all. I can't allow any specter of doubt to creep into my decisions. Let us list this incident as a fluke and move on. Altogether, I think visiting this station was fruitful for my ultimate task. Hopefully, we'll grow ever closer to discovering the Supreme Arbiter's true killer. And, circumstances aside, I appreciate your accompanying me here, Commander. It means much. Now let us return to the incognito and plan out our next steps.
Hey. Get out of here.
It would appear our next stop is Praetor, specifically Central Control. I look forward to traveling there, once you've sufficiently prepared.
Sounds good. I'll make the necessary preparations. What's the deal with this place? Should we expect a fight?
Potentially. In the past, the locale was shared equally between us Arbiters and the Consul Sentinels. However, considering the traitors crawling throughout the rest of Arcadia, I fear what duplicity the Consul may have wrought at Central Control.
Let's see. Sounds good. I'll make the necessary. Has anything we've discovered changed your theory about the murder?
No. The Sentinel worked on the Consul's behalf. I do note that the agent was an odd wrinkle, but that still does not fly in the face of what I believe.
Sounds good. I'll make the necessary preparations.
Excellent. I look forward to it.
Yay, I leveled up. All right, let's see the skills. Okay, observation. And speech. Yeah, speech, observation. Okay. Yeah, let's put one in observation, and let's put one in speech. Yeah, there we go. Speech 5, observation 4. That's good. Yeah, because speech is definitely, I think, going to be something that we might need later, especially for the negotiations. So we're going to apply that, and I'll go over to perks. So now I might be able to go back and continue that other quest now that my speech is up. Now there was an intimidation perk. Let me see if it's available to me now. Oh, here we go. What's this one? Accumulate Xyranium poison much slower and can no longer receive light and heavy Xyranium poisoning penalties after accumulating too much. Additionally, if you enter a drug crash from using the medical inhaler when the crash ends, a portion of your Xyranium poison is removed. Oh, Denz, if you're still watching, you might want to get this one. Remember you were trying to go through all that Xyranium stuff? Yeah, you might see it when you level up. Look for this one, Xyranium absorption. This might help get through that poisoning. I may, if I can't find what I'm looking for, I might take this one. Intimidator, here we go. Do I want to take that one? Yeah, I think I'll take it. Okay, yeah, we'll hit apply. All right. So we've got that. All right. Okay, let's look at the journal. Yeah, let's go back. Oh, geez. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're going back to the undisputed claim. All right. save the game, just in case. Yeah, let's just continue with who we got. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's fast travel as much as we can. Get out of here.
We took what nature heedlessly.
Let's see. This is right.
Vastly rebettered it through.
Live, love, laugh, purchase, and consume.
With Auntie's choice. As your peerless leader, known for her unparalleled business acumen, I might appear above the occasional frivolity. But no, I do enjoy spectating a rousing sporting match as much as all of you base rank and file. The big rift.
All right, let's see.
From home, but our Arcadia Colony League is a worthy substitute.
That was weird.
Certainly a more profitable program than the Protectorate's watered-down ripoff Pitchball.
Can I get? I can't tell. Figures.
My, how imaginative. And don't get me started on their arbitrary rule changes. Bronzing is prohibited in the Tuesday
over here.
Purple berry product samples! Purple berry product samples!
And sportsmanlike conduct is tolerated? That will put posteriors in the seats. A blood sport without blood sounds like red ink to Auntie. Our tossball team
Hey, there we go.
for keeps. I witnessed no fewer than 6 critical blood force dramas in last week's contest between the Easy Heel Loafers and Spectrum Brand Bandits. I pit our
I brought muscle with me this time.
against the Protectorate's entire roster of pitchball. Any day of the fiscal week.
You're back again. Really?
Let's see. All right, let's see. Yeah, now I can do either option here. So let's see. I'm not paying 5,000. No way. Bet the corporate investigator would like to hear how you were caught by amateur.
Fine, you can have it. That admittedly was a mite embarrassing. Any serious player would have locked the door first, before spreading out incriminating evidence. Here you are, one lightly bloody, slightly less secret recipe. Time for you to blunder out the way you blundered in.
All right, now we got to go back to the middle manager.
Anti-Cleos was specifically founded to fight what nature inflicts, to offer higher quality pharmaceuticals designed to be better than nature, because nature wants to kill you. Since then,
Nature wants to kill you.
evolved, consumed the
All right.
You want freedom of choice. You want Auntie's choice.
All right, we got to go all the way back there. Might as well just get comfy.
Is just free.
We took what nature heedlessly assembled and vastly rebettered it through artificial means. At Auntie's Choice, we strive to be 110% wholly plus artificial. Artificiality is our guiding principle. Enjoy an artificially enhanced existence through the conspicuous consumption of unavoidable embedded chemicals. With Auntie's Choice.
Wow. Unavoidable embedded chemical.
Artificial life is a life that's sweeter. Live a life that's sweeter with Auntie's Choice. This is good. We have positive bit flow.
I'll have you know my panhandling license is completely up to date.
Hey, everybody, look who it is. All finished?
I met your mystery janitor. His name's Amos. He's an old acquaintance of Auntie.
Knew he was connected. What'd you find out? He tell you any secrets about Auntie?
Or inspiring stories about her career ascent. You know, that might act as encouragement to them like us, presently stagnating in our position of paid employee.
Her real name is Dr. Felicity Caro.
Huh. A rumor had it she was one of the Schuyler line, old money family, type who looked down at anybody who worked for a living. Never seemed like her. I got a whole lot of insightful observations like that, you know.
Wait. There's been more than one Auntie Cleo? Explains a lot, now that I think about it. Like how she ain't a few hundred years old. Huh.
Learn anything more?
One time, she ate an expired chum bar.
Whoa! Just like normal people.
That's real relatable. I mean, we all done that, right? But I just never thought she would. 'Cause she's Auntie, you know?
Yeah, like she could eat a bar right out of the paste obtruder, the freshest and least natural it's ever gonna be.
What else?
That's everything I have to share.
Those details were highly motivating, both personally and professionally. Real roadmap to success kind of thing.
Diverges greatly from events depicted in Auntie the Musical, the all-singing adaptation of Auntie's life story, which we've all, of course, watched 9 times.
I have the recipe from the Reptidon Bite, and I didn't make it.
Didn't make the drink, or didn't make... Oh.
I see. Less we know about all that, the better. But I knew you'd effectuate effectually. Right? Wasn't I just saying? Here, for your trouble, from all of us. Now, about that last person of interest. There's a former Spacer's Choice VIP in the brig. We tried talking to him, you know, to see if he had any useful dirt. But he's kind of mean.
Full of scathing invective.
Belittling, one might say. But, you know, tough sort like you might have an easier go of it.
He's in the brig. Do I need to worry about security?
Nah, they got him set up like in olden times. They let everybody walk up and holler at him, throw produce and such. Whatever that is.
Like, how you mean are we talking exactly?
You know, we all been chewed out pretty fiercely before. Kind of a regular occurrence, really. But I swear, I ain't never...
I still have nightmares. Sometimes I think I hear his voice, and I start to run.
Uh-huh. Likewise. Future generations will tell cautionary bedtime stories about that day.
All right, consider it done.
Oh, that sounded very take charge. Have to remember that. Okay. We'll make sure you've got authorization to the brig when you arrive. May you effectuate effectually toward the agreed-upon goal state. That's the middle manager handbook again. Real take-charge stuff.
All right, so we got to interrogate the moon. Was it Moon Man attack? Is that what that said? Okay, oh, we got some points here. Gain ability to craft self-repairing armor mods at workbenches. When slotting into your armor, gain a bonus to your armor's defenses, which break after taking moderate damage. After a short period of not taking damage, the armor repairs itself. Ooh. A Ghost Array mod. Gains the ability to craft a Ghost Array utility mod while applied to a helmet, and you drop half health. You gain camouflage. This makes it difficult for enemies to target you and causes your attacks to deal sneak damage. Press a single copy of the mod. Let's do this one. Okay, Tristan, what do you have? Aggressive challenge. Enemies taunted by are goaded instead. Goaded enemies do not use cover and take additional damage. After using his companion ability, Tristan is frenzied for a duration. While frenzied, he deals bonus melee damage, attacks more often, and moves faster. Okay, do that one. Let's save.
Hey, mister, any bits to spare?
Nope. Actually, tell you what, let's look at the map, see if I can figure out where I'm supposed to go. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. I can fast travel. I don't have to take the slow mover anymore. All right. Okay. Find this. Meet the man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go right there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That'll save some time.
Tramicular, arriving any moment now.
Live, love, laugh, purchase, and consume
With Auntie's Choice.
Let's see if they want to do a commercial here.
Such a pleasure to work with you. Let's chill together again sometime.
Oh, yes, not.
Such a pleasure to work with you. Let's chill together again sometime.
Samples from our nutritious tobacco line.
Face, rate, and file. The big rip cut off tossball news from the home. But our Arcadia-grown league is a worthy substitute. Certainly a more
From pop guns to
Can't tell the
self-propelled
difference
cannons,
between cover
I
and
have whatever
concealment.
size weaponry
But you
need
need
to
a
make
good
all your
set of armor
problems
before
fast
someone
and-
succeeds in
I gotta see, how do I get down to the brig? Oh, maybe here? Brig, access. Here we go. Oh, there's even creature combat conditioning in that area? Okay.
Why even have the T-zones then? Oh, and sportsmanlike conduct is
Ah, wonderful. More of you.
Welcome to The Brig by Corporate Compliance. Please do not taunt the prisoners. Thank you.
What do you mean by not taunt?
I know what I said, and I meant what I said. Visitors to the brig are required to taunt the prisoners, at least to the best of their abilities. We hope you've deeply enjoyed your visit to The Brig by Corporate Compliance.
Whoa! Wow, that's disturbing.
Come to jeer at a fallen old rival like all the rest. Swear I heard from everybody else in this rickety tub. So far, I am decidedly unimpressed. Been some sorely lackluster heckling from your colleagues. Clever as barbs weren't clever enough by half. Not expecting much, but go ahead. Try your worst. Let's hear it.
Okay, how's this? Nice outfit. Didn't know Spacer's Choice produced inmate uniforms. Foreman said you were completely unhireable. They just threw you in here. I'm actually here to talk to you.
Wait, you didn't come here for the express purpose of ridicule and castigation? So, all right, I give up. What do you want?
Clearly, you're clearly no friend to Auntie's Choice. That makes you interesting. You obviously did something to offend Auntie Cleo. Personally, to be in here, there's a lot of curiosity about you in this place. How'd you end up in here?
Frankly, that any of these rung leeches have a thought to spare for me over all the false hopes Auntie's hammered into them astounds me. Look, I appreciate the attention and all, but does any of this benefit me? Because otherwise, you might as well just jeer away.
I wanted to know what you did to make Auntie so angry, and what you want in return. I'm not a part of Auntie's choice. Maybe you can give me something I can use against them.
That may all be well and good, but I'm from a real corporation, Spacer's Choice, where we believe in the inequitable exchange of goods and services. Furthermore, and consequently, I don't do nothing without something in return. Anything else would be unseemly.
All right, what do you need?
Name's Himanshu Tegulapalli, regional brand manager for Tau Ceti, Spacer's Choice. Auntie has it in for all of us former reps, but me in particular. Been humiliating Spacer's Choice every chance she gets. You seen those display images mocking the Moon Man? Dressed up like a baby? Petty stuff. Being completely one-sided. Till now.
Let me guess, you want a shot at pretty being petty right back.
You bet. I want my turn. Figured I earned it. I mean, look at me. I taped a particularly scathing diatribe earlier. Patch it into the PA system. Let me have my say.
And you just so happen to have a pre-recorded diatribe on you. This is the first one.
The PA system controls are in the back room at client intake. Had it all worked out earlier, before I got caught. The audio cartridge is in an evidence locker in the room behind that desk. Bet if you just asked the guard over there nicely for access, she'd open it right up for you.
All right, sure, this seems ill-advised, but fun.
Wonderful. That broadcast is gonna be the finest verbal rebuke of my career. Oh, I should mention, while you're on this ship, Auntie's Choice has a few products what might improve your odor, looks, and breath. Sorry. Couldn't help myself.
Welcome to The Brig by Corporate Compliance. What is it?
How can I get access to the evidence logger behind you?
Well, you'd probably pay me to remotely unlock it. And/or ask me in a remarkably debonair fashion.
Let's see, how about this much, plus a wink and a smile?
All right. See that door behind me? It's suddenly somehow been left mysteriously unlocked. Pleasure doing business at you.
Okay, so now we've got the cartridge. You know what? Hold on here.
For nonsense.
Oops. Don't want to do that. Okay, I'll say that. Okay. There we go. So now we can get around much quicker. And we don't have to keep hearing those advertisements.
Tranicular.
Well, here's some, obviously.
Any moment now. Approaching station. Client intake.
Auntie's Choice knows that a better you is just 3 pills and an ointment away.
Change the current loudspeaker broadcast.
Just any choice.
Attention all employees of this poor excuse for corporate blundership. This ill-conceived, off-brand take on an oligarchy. Say what you will of Spacer's Choice and the other corporations, but none of us ever put big ideas in people's heads. Yes, our workers were beaten down by a rigged system and lack of mobility, but no hope is better than false hope. right? I swear, everybody in this company thinks they're going to be somebody someday. It ain't gonna happen. Auntie Cleo's marketing you a bunch of wishful thinking who...
The story of Auntie Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend, to be handed down for a modest fee to each successive generation. Spacer's Choice swollen-headed mascot represents the worst impulses of old corporations, who unfairly stacked the deck against the little person, as they tried with us at Tau Ceti. But did Auntie Cleo take Spacer's Choice devious shenanigans lying down? No! Just like our sponsored tossball team, the Auntie Cleo's darlings refused to...
All right, so they already changed the message already.
Tramicular, arriving any moment now. We took what nature heedlessly assembled and vastly rebettered it through artificial means. At Auntie's Choice, we strive to be 110% wholly plus artificial. Artificiality is our guiding principle. Enjoy an artificially enhanced existence through the conspicuous consumption of unavoidable embedded chemicals.
From pop guns to self-propelled cannons, I have whatever size weaponry you need to make all your problems past tense.
Before someone succeeds in ventilating.
Aha, right here.
Attention any and all go-getters on my payroll. It's time to recognize the downwardly mobile with my latest
Brig.
Starting with Dr. Giles Rasmussen, demoted from his unnamed and clearly unimportant position within experimental operations.
Okay.
Welcome to your new role as
Nice work. A sterling performance by both of us. I've been waiting to give everybody here a piece of my mind for some time now.
All right. All right. Thanks. Now, what's this big secret of yours?
You've heard about the Spacer's Choice and Auntie Cleo merger, I'm sure. But things went down a little differently than Auntie makes out around here. Auntie was attempting a hostile takeover, but we outplayed her, voted her and her execs out. And we shipped Auntie and all her diehard followers out to Tau Ceti as an example. After Earth went dark, Auntie was technically the senior ranking executive in Tau Ceti, and she used that to take over the colony. But everything she's been doing since has been quasi-legal at best, including her being CEO of Auntie's Choice. With Earth being dark, no one has proof to call her on it.
So what'll happen to Auntie Cleo when we reconnect with Earth?
This little ruse of hers will collapse and she'll be exposed for every corporation to see. Then, law willing, she'll be executed for treason against a legitimate corporation. If I were Auntie, and thankfully I'm not, I'd say she's betting if she takes over Arcadia, she can prevent all that from happening. Success here leading to success there and such.
Okay, why didn't you put those secrets on that message you had me play?
What I had to say was more important. People here needed to hear how bad they've been bamboozled by that self-determinism claptrap. The rest is going to come out eventually anyway. After that, we can all go back to exploiting each other honestly.
You want me to break you out of here?
No, thanks. Once Spacer's Choice is back in control, I'll be running this place in no time.
All right. Time to go back to the middleman.
Tramicular, arriving any moment now. Approaching station.
I'll have you know my panhandling license is completely up to date.
You know, while I'm here, any goods hiding? No, stuff I'd have to steal. Never.
Any update on the man in the Moon Man mask? Heard the announcement, assumed that was your doing.
According to him, Auntie isn't really in charge of Auntie's choice. Current power yeah.
Wait. What?
Auntie isn't really the real CEO of Auntie's choice. She's only getting away with it because Earth went dark.
What? But Auntie said the last message that arrived from Earth was the board putting her in charge. Guess that does sound rather convenient.
Wait. This is bad. Knowing this is not good. This sort of dirt gets a person killed. This may call for an executive decision.
What does the middle manager handbook say to do at a time like this?
Says here, unfinished business leaves one undone. Trim loose ends before everything comes unraveled. Well, that sounds rather dire, you know, contextually.
Let's see. No need to worry. Keeping secrets is my middle name.
What do all of you think? Are you feeling reassured here? Not sure I am.
I was, but now your lack of certitude has gotten me starting to worry.
Let's try to keep things professional, shall we?
That's exactly what the corporate assassins in the Aetherwave serials say before they terminate someone. In an indifferent display of artful treachery.
Simmer down now. That was just a fictional representation, despite being realistically well-researched. I'm reasonably sure it's wholly inapplicable to our present circumstances. We accept your terms. Consider this final payment for services rendered. Never speak about this to anyone.
Oh, you sounded just like an upper middle manager right then, Twombly. Good job.
Quest complete.
Too much Spacer's Ale? Try Auntie's Choice Pep Pills. Good for what ails you.
All right, let's see what quest they got us on now. Okay, let's do companion quest. Let's do the yeah, a most extraordinary specimen. Yeah, we'll do that. Work on that companion quest. And does it say where I need to go? Of the cloister. Should investigate to find some other. Okay, so let's go to the cloister. We'll try the cloister. And if it's too tough, we'll go do something else.
Auntie is bringing the free market to Arcadia.
So we want to undo Tristan, and we want to bring Inez. Continue.
See that mighty tower there? Belongs to the Archive. Bet she's just as impressive on the inside, too.
That's where we gotta go. Way out there. All right, well, let's just see. Process rift data. Okay.
Damn, it's cold as an icebox out here. Don't suppose huddling for warmth's an option?
These temporary indignities of the body are nothing contrasted to the Order's future. Keep those eyes open, soldiers. Corneal frostbite be damned.
All right, we got a long way to go. If the creatures are too tough to fight along the way, we'll go do something else.
Did you receive your personalized order prediction yet? I'll admit to a bit of trepidation in regards to opening mine.
The ones you get in the field are lifesavers. I would have been dead 3 times over without mine.
Oh, that does.
All right, Disciple York. Our seers have an extremely brief prediction for you. Don't consume tea this morning.
Does set my mind at ease. Now, let's use caution as you progress. There's been reports of arthropods in the area.
Uh-oh, that don't sound good. Oh. Those.
We dealt with all. That was a clue.
Those are arthropods. Okay. All right.
Soldier, please assess your pain on a variable scale of 1 to 100, with 1 being entirely pain-free and 100 being...
All right, so have that to make.
The worst pain
No
you
items to
can
make
imagine.
that.
There is far too much variability in that scale. The amount of pain I can imagine is hardly an objective measure of the maximum amount of pain I could actually feel.
Your observation is correct, which is a diagnostic in its own right. Now, if you were to indicate, using a scale of 0.4 to 12.7, how close you are to going into shock?
Sadly, that scale is entirely beyond my current comprehension, thus leading me to believe I'm already in shock, and the question itself was the actual pain.
Well, it's a good thing we come out all the way out here because we'll unlock teleport spots as we go. Let's see, that's our process rift data. We'll eventually get to that. Because I want to make sure I get on the path to trying to get the negotiations back on track. Cool. What's in here? Loop grenades. Go locate, was it locate the doctor?
Wouldn't be wise wandering across that bridge.
Scraps back in business.
That's right. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. Wasn't paying attention.
That bridge has seen better days.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Where's the last one? There it is.
Raring to go. This thing's got a mean streak.
Okay, I see uranium poison up ahead. I might need that ability before I can get through that. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Nope. All right, so I'm gonna need probably that Xyranium absorption one to get through that, I think. Unless there's another way around. So I'm not gonna worry about trying to get through that. All right, let's look at our let's see, companions. What do we have? Oh, Inez is here. What do we have? Improves the lethality of your companion ability. Okay. Let's do this one. Okay. And oh, she got two more. Another one. Small amount of corrosive edge. Press a custom primary equipping a healer buff long duration. Let's do this one. All right. Let me do a quick pause here. I hear the puppy, the dog in the other room, so I'm gonna just a quick peek, see what's going on. I'll be right back.
tracks in a world where we don't look back. Open fields and endless skies, adventure calls as this train flies. Hit that black button, turn it up, let the rhythm flow. Our channel's a train and we're ready to go. Rock the subscribe button, don't hesitate. Join our crew, it's never too late. Thumbs up, hearts racing, come into base. We're building a community that forever stays. Rolling thunder, crushing plains, reaching winds for telling gains. Crushing weight in the lands afar, with every time we raise the bar. Sarah stands tall, eyes on the track, guiding our journey, never looking back. Silver shade, hands on the throttle, we ride the creation full throttle. Rock the subscribe button, don't hesitate. Join our crew, it's never too late. Thumbs up, hearts racing, come into blaze. We're building a community that forever stays. In the dark of the night, we raise the moon. Our engines in tune, we're building a...
All right, I'm back. Hey, Wazzy, welcome back. All right, yeah, I just had to check on the dog. She's okay. Yeah, it's at this time. Looks like it's at this time of day. She's usually out in the front room waiting for Sarah. And Sarah will be at work for a little while longer. All right, so I don't think there's any other way I can go till I get this absorption. Yeah, it's like I need that absorption to get through that bridge. Oh, I might be able to get around this way, maybe. But I'm not going to worry about that. Or can I? You know what? I'm going to try it. Oh. Wow, that's a long path. Let's try it. What the heck? If we can get some fast travel points open, that'd be awesome. Especially if, I'm sure this won't be the last time we'll be back here. Let's see. Complication with the process the rift. Okay. Don't want to go that way yet. All right, let's see. Quick save, and let's check the map. Okay, so I got a ways to go. Okay, gotta get through here. Watch out for the mines. Hate them things. Woo! Yep, see? Frickin' mines. Frickin' mines.
A hell of a fight took place here. Guessing the Protectorate won.
Got a fast travel. Looks like we got that unlocked. All right, let's see if we can get across this bridge. Yeah, I'll take that. And I'll take that. And I'll take that. Yeah, if I can get across here, that'll help.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Woo! Oh, heck no! Frickin' mines. I'm saving just in case. I think I'm clear. All right, let's see. I gotta get over that way. Not sure if there is a way to get there. Yeah, let's follow the path. Let's find out. Newton South, okay.
worry about.
That's right.
Free hole in the head.
All right, you got a free hole in the head. All right, when the door is barred shut, most likely there's another way in. Like that. Ooh, plasma pistol. Nice. I'll take all that. Thank you. Heavy rounds. Go.
Ain't nothing more we can do here. We're gonna need that rift modulator from Krator.
All right, let's see. Loot the bodies. Maybe there's some good stuff. Something in there? Yep. Show is.
Yeah.
I'll take all the good stuff, all the loot. Yeah, all mine. Nothing here, huh? Okay. Just keep going. We're definitely on the path toward there. To the doctor.
You there. You need to leave. This is a holy site. Non-believers are not welcome. How dare you try to circumnavigate my authority? Did you not hear me? You must leave unless you wish to be ushered into perfection before the rest of this architect-forsaken colony.
I respect your religion, but I need to cross the bridge.
Oh, I'm not accustomed to hearing such. We're usually dismissed as, well, we need not discuss that. But in regards to your entering Newton, that's just not possible. It is blocked by a rift. As I said, the only way to get inside is to offer yourself up to the rift. By being thrown into it, that is.
Like a sacrifice?
No, we're not unthinking fools swayed by superstition. Our beliefs are scientifically proven by the esteemed leader themselves, who is infallible. Obviously, this is a wondrous time, friend. Our name was not chosen at random. It is a glorious dawn for all humankind. The rifts are a means to achieve a perfect state of being. And they are once again active after laying relatively dormant for years. The end of our tortured existence is nigh.
You know, I bet someone could control the rift with the right kind of device.
That's a scientific impossibility, but if such a thing were possible, I'd surely like to see it. What I mean is, the rifts are an inviolate part of the architect's plan.
Well, I can see this going nowhere. I'll just be honest.
I don't think so. Not after you disrespected me and my fellow adherents by trying to enter this sacred area and gaze upon the rift without permission.
Well, crap.
Members of the glorious dawn, we have an interloper.
That's a bad
Your command. Target's too far. Shot couldn't hit the front. Hey, got a distraction for you. Watch your vitals!
Back in business.
Sorry, ain't ready yet. Let me know when you need a distraction.
Looks like a fight.
You're no kidding.
Practicing some battlefield medicine.
Trouble ahead.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just get this.
I do it for you. Back in business.
How did show your
Armed and ready.
Gotcha. Finally off the phone with your sister. Can TikTok. Can talk forever. No worries, Majestic.
Yeah.
I just ended up massacring quite a few people and I didn't really want to. She could go for 3 hours if I left her. Wow. Well, this is the sister I like to talk to. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm not getting through there yet, not without a device. Wow, I liberated Newton. Holy cow. So maybe that was a good thing after all. I don't know. Let's see, can I go straight maybe? Looks like it. Let's see. Any goodies? Sure. Yep. Still going the right way.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
Well, there's another interesting weapon. Not as strong as the other one, but I was running low on that ammo, so figure I'll switch to this one for a bit. I have to. Looks like I'm gonna have to go that way. Let's unjam the door. Bam! Interesting way of unjamming the door. Ooh, burst assault rifle. Interesting. All right.
Look alive.
I see an unfriendly super.
Woo! Oh no. Oh, there's spider mines. Ugh.
Commander. Next order.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
There we go. Weak spot found. Tough booger.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Got him.
Let me handle this.
Got him. Well, I don't know if I need to necessarily go that way. Let's just take a peek in here. Ow! Freaking landmines. All right, I think I'm on the right track now. Just had to get across that bridge. Yeah, this gun's got power. Yes, it does. I like this one better, but I'm also running out of ammo. Just takes a lot more bullets.
No! It's our scraps now. He finds it, we keeps it. You go away!
You dumber!
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just stay with me. That's the one you need to worry about. Come at me. Hostile spot.
Woo! Alright, what kind of loot they got? Lots of stuff. Bypass shunts, all that kind of good stuff. Oh, this person didn't fare very well. Pieces of them here, over there, everywhere. Yeah, pieces. Yeah, I did. There's a foot. Oh, kind of a leg. A hand. A head. Another foot. Another leg. Another hand. Well, there's supposed to be the person's head there. Oh, yeah. There's a person. Oh, there. Look. There's their legs. There's their hands. So, yeah, pieces of them ended up over here. Alright, what is this thing? You see a scrapper workbench covered in the assortments of scavenged tools, materials. You're not sure what the scrappers were trying to build, but it's probably best not to mess with it in case it blows up in your face. Oh, I need explosive 7. I don't think I'm anywhere close to that.
Anybody got the time? The Adrena time. Time! Time!
Maybe I can avoid them. Yep, I did. There we go. I gotta get going to get ready for stream. Catch you later. Okay, Majestic. Yep. I'll be wrapping it up here pretty soon. Thanks for coming on in. I want to see if I can at least get over to this cave.
This must be the place Ortiz mentioned. Hard to fathom a lab in those caves. Whoa. Commander, hold up a moment.
Yeah. Signal. All right, let's do a quick save here. Woo! Almost fell down.
Troublemaker approaching.
Armed and ready.
Don't mind me. Things take time, Commander.
Me, you get claws.
Woo!
What in the void? Well, I think I've seen enough death to fill 3 lifetimes. And it don't get any easier. What happened here? He spent his last moments crawling over to this terminal from the wreck. Sorry, friend. Wait. He's got a code breaker on him. Let's see. I'll be damned. That powered up the elevator. Signal's stronger than ever.
Let's see what's down here.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yeah.
I have been signaling for help incessantly. Come quickly. I'm trapped in my office, by the foyer. The others, I fear they might have lost their lives at the hands, claws of escaped beasts. Mind yourself.
That's him. That must be the doctor. He's got no idea an entire squad died trying to fly in here and save his sorry ass.
Well, he's not going anywhere. So let's move. Slow, an obvious safety hazard in an Auntie's Choice facility? Whew. Color me shocked.
Disables Renthium flow. Yes. All right, archive from the office of the proctor. My chosen archivists and scienticians, the war is encroaching on our doorstep. By my calculations, we have approximately 3.14 days and an admittedly auspicious figure to vacate and cordon off the premises before any of our research or personnel fall into the hands of the invaders. Complete all of your calculations in a collected and timely fashion and prepare all sensitive data or extraction. All machinery is to be kept on low power so that when the order inevitably emerges victorious, we may return to commence our research with immediacy. Machinery analysis. After thorough perusal of all machinery and equipment at our disposal, I have to say we've hit the proverbial jackpot. Those order nuts sure knew how to build a place. Everything is functioning as expected, and there's enough Zyranium here to power our lab operations for years to come. I am a whit concerned about the pressure valves in the boiler room. Operating them appears to require precision I'm not familiar with, and I've not yet had time to test them thoroughly. Were some kind of accident to occur, I'm not sure my unusual method of hit it with a pipe until I hear a loud clunk will suffice. Your insistence that we research the valve network and develop fail-safe measures for said network has become increasingly irritating. If something were to become disruptive with the Zyranium, and I repeat, this will not ever happen, I'm certain you will win the battle against a couple of knobs and wheels. My concern, Mechanist Tate, is that this obsession is nothing more than a way to distract from your duties, which I remind you is to lure the usurpods from outside into the cages I provided. If you cannot handle this task, I know the executive who assigned you here will be quite interested to know about it. Okay.
What are they doing in this place? Ain't no purpose for this clear disregard for life.
Whatever was done to these creatures was done with intent. Just hope they weren't alive long to feel it.
What's... Hola, Ortiz?
It looks like Ortiz is in here. What happened? Let's see. Archived laboratory findings. Nursing the ursopod. What began as a humorous extracurricular study of ursopods has become something of a passion. Countless hours of observation over countless bottles of Pinnacle tea has concluded in the realization that the ursopods are hardy creatures. They are not lone predators. Rather, they have been found to be living in groups of families. In a layperson's terms, though, whether they are related or otherwise biologically involved, we have not yet established. They even play together in the snow. Can you imagine? As we get to know these ursopods from afar, we began to fear that the archive's ongoing work would prove detrimental to the cloister's climate. As we were stationed here to ascertain, we are pleased to note that despite the minor erosion and melting ice caps directly around the archive, the temperature of the planet has not noticeably increased. This is welcome news to all of us here at the laboratory, not only in regard to the ecological stability of the planet, but for the continued health and happiness of the ursopod friends. The tip of the verdant iceberg. It's come to my attention that my colleagues have hypothesized that I am one bead short of a functioning abacus, all for exploring the possibility of cultivating plant life on Cloister. But I am pleased to report that I've disproved such hypotheses. After much trial and error and repeated orders of new seedlings from Eden, I've successfully nurtured a specimen of ginseng to maturity. This particular specimen seeds have established an extraordinary amount of adaptive properties, leading me to believe that the plant could survive even without my careful tending. I will transplant several seedlings in the coming weeks for observation, and try not to get ahead of myself daydreaming of a green cloister. Drafting lab files. Protocol in the event of malfunction. Following missive applies to all lab personnel. Please see Dr. Rasmussen with any questions or concerns. In the event of a malfunction, the subject in question should be immediately contained and kept under close observation. Any further development should be noted in full. As for any subject that expires, it should be removed to the cargo hold and kept on ice within its containment chamber, and in case of any biological matter should need retrieving at a future date. Containment of surplus subjects. So further notice, the following subjects are to be kept in containment under close observation. 3 Raptidons, 1 Mantipillar, 38 Sprat, 5 Ursipod, 1 Cystipig. Management regrets that there are no containment units large enough to host the most rambunctious of the subjects elsewhere. As for now, they are to be kept on the main laboratory floor. All lab personnel are reminded to keep their distance and not maintain eye contact for too long. List of graft recipients. Triplicate grafting subjects. Mr. Lung, no signs of failure detected. Release granted after 3 days. W. Curtis, catastrophic failure. Platelet transfusion attempted. Release not recommended until further analysis is complete. A. Ortiz, signs of slow failure. Subject refused observation. Release granted after 8 days. Let's see. Prototypical grafting subjects. Raptidon, catastrophic failure. Autopsy and full report has been requested. Cystipig, success. Subject exhibits greater capabilities in speed, intelligence, and resilience. Recommend transferring to a containment unit for further observation. Ursopod cub, pending. Subject has undergone preparation for surgery. Strongly recommend keeping its mother within our strongest containment unit.
Over here! These beasts have been pinned down! Handle them straight away, please! I cannot let my genius be wasted here!
Boy, damn coward. We'll see how you beg when we're face to face. I had a notion of what I might encounter in the lab. Test tubes, records, some graphs kept on ice. But not this. I thought it was Ortiz back there, in the incubation tank. It wasn't, thank law.
Oh, okay.
Whoever that soldier was, he'd been dead a while.
He, Ortiz, and another soldier had the same procedure. I read it on a terminal.
A third person went through this? Law. If we haven't encountered them yet, mayhaps they have a fighting chance on the outside. Boy, damn it. This poor man. The test subjects. Ortiz. All of them are dead. All of them left in ruin by the butchers running this place. All of them could have been me.
Wait, isn't this normal for Auntie's Choice? They argue Auntie's Choice left you to die after your grafting failed, remember?
That ain't true. It weren't abandonment. It was breakage. I knew what would happen should anything go wrong. It made me a liability. It endangered my unit. I can't blame anyone else when I knowingly accepted the risks.
Inez, why are you still making excuses for them? Look around. This is who they are.
But they gave me hope when I had nothing. If that was a lie, then where does that leave me? Suppose I've always known something to be true, though. If nobody's privy to what the powerful do behind closed doors, then they can do anything. It's folk like us who pay the price. All that matters now is finding that doctor. He's got a reckoning coming.
Are you okay, Inez?
My aim's steady, if that's your concern. I'm sorry. I'll be fine once we breathe fresh air again. Just need this to be over.
Look alive, Commander.
Just get the signal.
Woo! All right, if certain flora might be engineered to survive in controlled environments like Laplace's garden or this sunless lab, why can we not also engineer them to survive in the frozen wilds? I've seen such success in modifying the properties of hardy plants like Arctic ginseng, after all. Perhaps taking it one step further is not entirely out of the equation. I'll begin with a small sample of seedlings as proof of concept. If it appears to be a viable avenue for study, why the possibilities could be exponential.
Is this the cub that Terminal mentioned? Still breathing, but only just. Void. That must be his mama on the other side of the glass. We were too late for the soldier back there, but not too late for this cub. We should help.
Operating a centrifuge is not difficult. In fact, it is quite intuitive, but due to repeated requests for guidance, here is your instruction manual. If you wish to concoct something like a stimulant, for example, simply gather the ingredients from the operation room, return to the centrifuge, insert the ingredients and work the lever. Watch in amazement as the machine blends it. Once done, take the refilled cylinder and insert it into the magnet dispenser by the window. The subject will swiftly fall asleep or spring back into action. Mind yourself if said springer is within claw's reach of the fellow lab worker. But doctor, you ask, why are the ingredients stored in the room instead of up here? Well, you have idiocy to thank for that. Using 20 cylinders for Arctic ginseng extract to make tea put a significant dent in our stockpile of stimulants. Thank you, Autodoc. Cool. What do we got here? After thorough testing, we've determined that this cub is at the peak of health for its age. No mean feat for a member of its for its species. Such resilience lends itself well to the procedure it's about to undergo. The essential question is, if we inhibit certain behaviors and psychological responses, would the bond between mother and cub be thereby severed? And if so, might the procedure be used at large to disrupt Ursapod herd mentality and therefore make it easier to capture them or defeat them in a skirmish? With this experiment's completion, we might finally find an answer if the rest of the port is abruptly cut off. Interesting. Maybe something happened. Don't want to open that door just yet. Override required. Well, I got what I need for here.
This'll help the poor cub regain his faculties. Cub's awake. Mama's rage is ebbing. Think this calls for a reunion.
Yep.
Got my lamps on an unfriendly.
At least one good thing came of this place. Seems Mama's calmed all of the other Ursapods too. Reckon we might walk on past.
Good.
Thank the law, I'm saved. Release me at once, please. I so worry that nobody intercepted my distress signal.
Oh, we got his signal all right. Let's get the bastard.
You've got your 6 in there. Do what you need to.
Oh, terminal. The archive report. The archive's effect on wildlife and climate. A biannual report. After careful analysis of more than 1,804 Arctic sprats, 507 Ursapods, and 60 ice formations, it has been concluded the archive continues to have a barely perceptible effect on Cloister's ecology. I commend the foresight of the archive's architects for containing all of its processing heat so well within its walls. However, though the slight this perceptible effect may be, over the decades we require more. The entry appears to have been interrupted in the middle of its drafting. This message is intended specifically for any personnel who handle fauna. In addition to removing any sensitive material on our research here, I must ask that you release all ursopods in observation suites back into the wild. Archivist Leslie has seen to it that all ursopod subjects be given the proper medicaments to invigorate them and hasten their reclamation. Perhaps their presence outside will have the added benefit of detracting any would-be squatters from overtaking our laboratory. I'd say the chances are high indeed. May the numbers guide you. All right. A quick save here.
What touching reunion between mother and child. Never thought such a thing could be engineered between the beasts. Fascinating.
You the doctor in charge here?
Indeed I am, soldier. And my, what a picture you are. What exquisite graft work. Might I trouble you for an examination?
So you're the one who butchered my friend, Ortiz. The one who tortured those creatures out there. Who killed that soldier.
What's going on? I don't know any Ortiz, I swear it. I'm just a doctor. Please, don't shoot.
Nice try. We found records that prove he underwent surgery here.
Records? I don't know of any such... Oh, bother. Fine, yes, I did complete a procedure on one Trooper Ortiz, along with 2 others. He eagerly offered himself up for this project's first human trials. Rather hasty in hindsight. I know what you're thinking. Yes, the grafting program was officially shuttered 6 months ago. That was not a lie. But I thought it a shame, and it seems I wasn't alone in that. I was recruited for this unofficial venture soon after. Don't understand the need for secrecy myself, but our sponsor demanded it. I dared not ask too many questions.
What were you trying to do with Ortiz and the others?
What you have to understand is that being a regular soldier does not pay dividends, but being the ultimate frontline fighter does. They understood this. Unfortunately, understanding can only go so far, as each of their bodies rejected the graft. But I got exceptional data out of it.
Enough with the excuses. You absolute wretch. Any scientist with any shred of decency would have refused your position. Your precious data is nothing compared to those you killed.
I sympathize with your friend, soldier. Truly, I do. But if I mourned every failure within these walls, I might never operate again. You must understand that the work we do here is greater than any one life. We can change the galaxy for the better.
Got any proof of that?
If you require convincing that my experiments have led to many breakthroughs, witness me. My own lungs would have failed without my prototyping of a device to keep me alive.
That device any good at stopping a bullet?
Enough with the threats of violence. Listen here, if you choose to brutalize me, all of my research and knowledge will be gone. Forever. The suffering you've seen here will be nothing in comparison to the suffering I could prevent. Do you truly want to be the one to stand in the way of progress?
Enough about you. Show me one good thing you've done for other people.
It's been a long time coming, but I believe I've laid the groundwork for treating injury and illness far better than modern medicine can manage. We are on the precipice of regrowing limbs that had been lost in accidents, reversing brain trauma, nerve damage, mayhaps aging one day. It would be a boon to humanity, and a boon to Auntie's bottom line.
You have a graft that could help Inez.
Don't even start, Commander. I ain't keen on anything this man sells.
Let's not be hasty. I see your graft as a result of revision surgery. Your first go was botched, and you were considered a failure of the program, yes? I know what happened to those failures. Demoted, disgraced. It was horrible business. And yet, you still wear our colors. You want to reclaim your station, don't you?
You don't know anything about what I want.
Way to prove yourself. Let's at least hear him out.
I'm not sure I should. If I accept such a bribe, what does that make me? Whether I want to regain my position or not doesn't matter. I don't want your help. I will not benefit from the pain of others.
You think there were no victims of the first program? That your existence isn't built off the bones of those who came before? You're no more righteous than I. You simply looked away. Now, if you stay your hand, I will grant you 2 state-of-the-art grafting parts. They cannot fail. Install one of them, and you'll see my earnest intent. You were never the broken thing they made you, soldier. If you wish it, you may still become a most extraordinary specimen.
No. Stop talking. Stay there. Don't make any stupid moves, understand? The adults need to have a talk over here. Commander, I don't know what to do. I came here intending to make him pay for what he's done. And I can't shake the reasons I've seen to burn this place to the ground. But what if he's right? What if something in his work is worth saving? What if this is my chance to make something of my life? To be accepted again?
His research could help so many others. The good might just outweigh the bad.
I think you have the right of it. You felt that rage with me, Commander, back there in the lab with the soldier. Even now, we can see what could have been. I trust you more than anyone, I think. The fact you're of the same mind only bolsters my inclination. Now, I ain't condoning what happened here. I won't disrespect Ortiz or the other victims as such. But if we continue this research, know that it cannot, must not be like this. We can trust Doc Tinsley to set things right. One can only know goodness if they're led by example. But if this doctor doesn't take direction, we'd only be repeating the cycle. We would be complicit.
This is a personal choice, and as I'll stand by whatever you decide.
Fine then. I'll accept whatever consequences may come. It's your lucky day. You'll live. Pack up your things and head straight to Fairfield to Doc Tinsley. You want to continue your work, you'll follow her lead.
Thank you, soldier. Thank you. I won't forget this, I swear. I'll unlock the cases for you now, as promised. Take the graphs you like and let me know how they work out, won't you?
Make no mistake, I ain't doing this for my own gain. If you say you can help other folk, you best deliver on that promise. Let's get out of here before I change my mind.
Ultra premium
There,
heals.
the grafts are yours.
Ooh. Pick up mint. Okay. All right, personal notes. What do we got? New lab. So begins my first account at my new laboratory. I must admit, I had my doubts during our outrageously frigid expedition through the caves. But now that the work is finally beginning, my heart is singing. With no restrictions to stifle me, I believe we'll make swift progress with the grafts. Beyond what even the executives could dream, our only limit is my own abilities. Normally, I might scoff at using secondhand equipment, but I must admit those order fellows do appear to know their science. They don't appear to know how to keep doors reinforced. However, that cave in the cargo door is letting in quite a horrid draft. Mayhaps the next soldiers who arrive with suppliers can put to work fixing it. First, the idiot wastes countless samples of Arctic ginseng in our storeroom. Now he's made off with our one-of-a-kind prototypical coverall set. The utter buffoon. Archivist Leslie has urged me to send word to corporate or to put out a warrant for his or his capture by other forces in the region. But no, I shan't. Not only will I not let that wandering fool bring unwanted eyes towards our operation here, but it's only a matter of time before the elements claim him, and I might send a mechanist or two to retrieve the prototype off his body. Poor form, Trooper Wallingford, you died as you lived. Outgoing messages. All right. I've been instructed to stress the importance of keeping this lab's location and purpose secret. What we do here might only be discussed between those of us who are present in the lab at any time. No, your buddies planet side or off-world lovers are not exempt from this rule. Anyone found to be exchanging confidential information will be swiftly reprimanded and demoted. As a reminder, when you are on duty here, your only outside contact is to be with the troopers who make weekly supply drops in the mall. And no, they are not exempt from the previous rule either. Sir, not to cause undue alarm, but I write to inform you that we've experienced a bit of a uranium leak here at the laboratory. But my best mechanic is investigating a fix. As I write this, I expect operations to be back up and running at full capacity this time tomorrow. Just know that if you are, for some reason, see a dip in productivity during this time, this would be the only reason why. I am just as upset as you are, sir. I had to put one of my most exciting experiments to date on hold, just as surgery was due to begin still. Still, I trust the results will be worth waiting for both of us. All right, I gotta go check on the pup real quick. We'll finish up here, and then we'll probably get out of here and go from there. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, she looks like she's just in the front room whining. I think she wants Sarah. She's not home yet. All right, sir, an unwelcome development has occurred. It seems the beasts in containment are more clever than we realized. As we've been distracted with the leak, the creatures have seized the advantage and broken free of their cages. Oh, how they rampage! Oh, how they roar! I have sent an emergency SOS signal out over the frequency we use for our supply drops. With any luck, they will hear our plea and swoop in for the rescue. If they do not, well, I fear nobody in the lab will be left alive in the wake of these ravenous beasts. I might suggest putting up a cover story together in case. The message appears to have been hastily sent. All right. So I picked up the graphs. Okay. Just finished looting up and head on out. All right, speedy machine pistol. Okay. All right, I don't think I got that other door. Let's go this way. I'll come back and check that in a minute. Let's see what's down here.
If this is what amounts to free enterprise, I'll gladly go with that. Get on out of here, pig. Go make yourself a nice dive someplace folks won't cut you up.
Ooh. All right, if you read nothing else in this missive, make it this. The Critter's Catcher is a high-powered experimental prototype. It is not a toy. While this gun was regularly used to capture various fauna from our lab, In the early days, one too many unfortunate incidents have forced us to restrict its access. As such, Dr. Rasmussen has possession of the sole keycard to open the catcher's safe, may allow access upon approval in emergency situations, pending approval of the necessary paperwork. Once again, this gun is not a toy, and make your shots count. For law's sake, you've wasted enough ammo as it is. Interesting. Eventually, I'm going to have to go through and relook at my weaponry. All right. Oh, okay. This takes me... Oh, okay. That's awesome. Okay, this is how I came in. All right, this is where I came in at. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I think what we'll do is we'll get back onto our ship. Incognito. Pick a quest, get to where we need to go, and then probably go ahead and wrap it up. Trying to get, like I said, I'm trying to get through as much of the game as I can. We got quite a bit of progress, I think. At least I'd like to think so. Oh, what was that? The journal? Decided to spare the doctor, investigate, research. You should head to Ethel's lab to investigate the graphs of Doctor. Oh, okay. So we need to go there. Okay. This cheaply produced light emitter projects two-dimensional image of a three-dimensional space to encourage passerby to encourage currency for goods and or services by Auntie's Choice Corporation, such as advertisements typically promise hyperbolic advancements over previous production iterations. 100% more real artificial tropical flavor or dubious improvements to product safety. Now with 12% less radiation. All right, where are we heading? Oh, back to Eden. Okay. Let's see if we can't quickly finish this chain up real quick. Where do we have to go? What was it? Fairfield. I wonder if it's here. Somewhere. Maybe this, as I get closer, this will tell me where I gotta go.
Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's Choice?
Return to Ethel's lab, 236 meters. Ah, there it is. Okay, got it.
Sometimes I get the feeling we're not welcome here. Like the Protectorate folks resent us liberating them.
They know this.
People think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3 sheets to the wind. Well, maybe I am drunk. Drunk on a
There's the lab around the corner here. Let me just do a fast save here.
Ah, Inez, have you come back for a tune-up? I've got just the injection for that.
freezes those pesky muscles right back into place.
No, yeah, a tune-up sounds good. I actually brought a few other grafting parts with me, if you reckon my arm can handle a stitch or two.
Oh, these are pristine indeed. Is this of an ursopod? My, I haven't seen one of those in many years. Oh, and a mantis swarm hive. The hunting must be good wherever you ran off to.
Yeah, you could say that. Since Doc's given her blessing, which do you reckon I go with? The ursopod's mucus gland could absorb some incoming damage, if you don't mind getting a little sticky. The mantis swarm hive, however, would be best for crowd control. Say the word, and I'll sick these little guys on any enemy in our vicinity.
Ooh.
I'm intrigued by either option, really.
Let's go with the mantis swarm.
Hive it is. Just refrain from any buzzing jokes.
Oh, the mantis swarm is a wonderful choice. Hold still, dear. There. I dare say you won't be needing any tune-ups in the near future, but I do trust you'll find an excuse to come by for the occasional visit. By the by, where did you find these parts? What is it, dear? You look, well, a bit like you've been stung by a terror ray. I've got ointment for that too, you know.
How about the lab, Inez?
There's a grafting lab way out on Cloister that was still operational. Till recently. I found it, Doc. And... Law. I ain't seen any horrors like that.
Still operating? Inez, do you feel all right? The program was shut down more than 6 months ago. Any further funding would be in direct violation of Auntie's orders.
I know what I saw. They were brutalizing folk and creatures. Paying them no mind, giving them no honor, even if they succumb to the process. The doctor there, he killed a friend of mine. And you're telling me you knew nothing of it?
Inez, I swear I didn't. That sounds... Oh, Sovereign's mercy, that sounds precisely like what I would protest with every breath.
The creatures they were experimenting on broke out of their cages, killed most of the staff. But you know what's worse? Keeping a dead soldier's body on display. Like a thing. I found the doctor in charge, still alive. We spoke briefly, and I allowed him to live. On the condition that he redeems himself and uses his research for good.
But this ain't the extent of it, I fear. I need to find out who's responsible for all this.
Oh, Inez, I know you do. But with the program officially shuttered, it would be awfully difficult to ascertain which individual has the pockets to fund such a... Wait. Yes, that does shed light on a correspondence I received recently. A vice president sent a message asking for my presence and scientific expertise to discuss a unique opportunity. I found the secrecy odd at the time, but I do suppose it lines up with your discovery.
Okay.
His name is Willard Conan, VP of Experimental Operations. The very man who was in charge of the grafting program at its inception. He's... Oh, I know that look. If you mean to do something, I beg you.
I just mean to have a little chat. I will be asking Willard to reform the grafting program. You heard from Dr. Rasmussen, right? I spared him and his research for this purpose. If there's good to be had from the program, then Willard needs to invest in that good. And you're my first choice to lead the new program.
You honor me. I did receive a message from a Rasmussen, yes. He is on his way with research to hand over to me. But... it would bring purpose back into my work. All of Fairfield knows as well as I that I've been craving it for some time. And if it helps folk like Inez, I will help you. Vice President Conan's office is aboard the Undisputed Claim, the flagship of Auntie's Choice. I do not know where exactly, as I've never been, but it's my understanding that you will need to present this calling card to gain entry. Inez, what you are doing is noble, and I wish you the greatest of successes.
Thank you, Doc. Now, you get those grafting tools ready, because I ain't intending to fail.
We leveled up again. Yay! All right. All right. let's see. What do I want to put it in? Speech. Yeah, let's go speech. And let's see. You know what? Let's raise. Let me go two level. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do that again. Okay. And then we'll have to see about others later. But I think, let me do a quick save here. I think this might be a good place to call it here, because we've got to go back to the Auntie's Choice ship, Undisputed Claim. So, yeah, I think this is probably a good place to call it here. So what I'm going to do is tomorrow we're going to pick it up here. Because I'm going to keep working on this as much as I can. So tomorrow at noon, I'll be back here at Outer Worlds 2 to pick up from where we left off. Sarah is going to be live on her Cozy channel, I believe, tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific. Tomorrow she's got at 6 p.m. I think she's got a collab tomorrow with Geeky. A game they're collabing on. Saturday, she'll be on her Cozy channel again in the morning, and then we have 1 p.m. Pacific. We still have the Fortnite with community, so that ought to be cool. And we've got we're refinalizing our schedule and getting it out, because our schedule does change. Starting Sunday, we'll have a new schedule, so you can so that we'll be able to take advantage of, because Dempsey wants to do Friday night game nights with so we'll definitely be trying to participate in that as much as we can. So that's why we're reorganizing our schedule, so that we can participate in that, and either me or Sarah can stream that, so we can all have a good time on Friday nights. So that's why we're reorganizing the schedule. And it's also good because it's a new year. It's good to kind of change things up a little bit, so we don't get stuck in a rut, which is kind of cool. All right, so with that, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. For those on YouTube, sit tight. We're going to be raiding Majestic. I believe she's playing Planet Crafter. So when the stream ends, you'll see pop-ups ask if you want to go there. Click the button that says Go Now, and go ahead and head on over there. Say hi, like, subscribe. She's trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. She's really, really close. Last I saw, she only needed 20 more to get to 1,000. So let's see if we can't help her make that happen. And then make sure you say hi and let her know where you came from, that you came from my stream. So that way she knows. So yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to go and raid her out here in just a minute. So I want to thank everybody for watching. If you got value out of this content, please hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying the content. If you're on Twitch and if you're enjoying it, please make sure you follow there. If you've subscribed and followed, thank you. We do appreciate it. It does help us out. Another way that you can help support the channel is by becoming a member on YouTube and a subscriber on Twitch. So that's another way that you can help support the channels. They're not required, but they are appreciated. So yeah, if you want to do that, you're welcome to do that. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here for the day. Like I said, for you, everyone here on YouTube, sit tight. We're going to raid out Majestic. So with that, I'm going to park the train for the day. I'm getting off at this station, and hope to see y'all here tomorrow. Back again for some more Outer Worlds 2. All right, night everybody.